And we're live. Hello, everybody. It is me, Matrix here, coach of the Welsh Waylords, as usual. And we are bringing you once more the Lord Helix Gym Challenge Elite Four Selection Tournament, Part 2. This time it's the doubles bracket, and I'm going to be competing in it myself. So, hopefully you all are going to get a bit hyped for this. I should be able to do a little bit more commentary for this type of stream rather than the one with singles, where I'm not gonna lie, it's not my best forte. I I will struggle a little bit with some of the commentary because of, not gonna lie, I still haven't prepped a team for my match, so I'm in the middle of prepping. I think I'm joined with Brian for the meantime.
Hey, how's it going,
And I
guys?
think, I don't know if Jay Placey's still here, but I know he's the first match underway. Nice, nice. There's Jay
Yeah, I'm
Placey.
here. Yep, I'm actually getting it.
Let me check the YouTube
It
and
should
see if
be
it's streaming.
30-second
I'm not
delay.
sure if it's streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see live now.
Awesome,
Yeah, okay,
awesome.
we are. Cool.
So, yeah, we're just waiting on Jay Placey and Lucian
Fantastic.
Flash to start us off. Whilst we do that,
Yep, I just posted it.
if anyone wants to do a little bit of talking, they can do, whilst I just do a few counts.
Sure.
I just posted
it's
the
already
link to the
open, is
match,
it?
so just
Okay.
let me know when.
So I'll get to that. I need to
Yep.
get the
Yeah,
right
it's open.
doc.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm open on this one.
So Lucian has a stun team with Charizard, Chlorophyll, Vileplume, his Ditto. That was very popular from the that was very good from the singles tournament. He's got Avalugg with
With Swagger on
Tornadus
tempo, which is pretty
Incarnate,
cool.
and then
I see the team.
yeah, and then we've got on the other Raincore with Solgaleo and a little bit of a Trick Room with Indeedee and Hatterene.
Okay,
And
so
Spectre.
before we start, I just want to try and zoom in a bit so that we can actually see more of the match.
Okay.
Okay. I think we are good to go whenever Jay Placey and Lucian is ready.
He left. He left the match. I don't know what's going on. I'll just pick my four.
Awesome,
Okay,
awesome.
he's here.
Let us know in the chat if this is good enough for you guys to see. If you can see enough here. Who's the second match, Brian?
Second match is okay. Well, the match is now starting. We got Indeedee Spectrier and the other
Okay,
side is
so
Tornadus
I don't know if Jay Place is still with us. I don't want to influence his decisions too much or anything. What I don't know about the Indeedee Spectria here, other than maybe a nasty plot coming up from Spectria to get it set up ready for sweeping. This is what I see with this setup. Yeah, follow me, Indeedee, setting up with Spectria.
Then the opposite side is clear. It's probably
Yeah.
Swagger with Untim. Oh, maxing.
Oh,
two maxing
wait,
straight
we
off.
got Fake Out Indeedee for the Tornadus.
Oh,
That is interesting.
Fake Out Indeedee. Oh, and because Tornadus isn't grounded, it doesn't have.
Yes, that's very cool. What would have happened there, I imagine, would have been an own tempo from a Swagger own tempo into the Avalugg. Oh, we got Ditto, which is imposted into Indeedee.
So it's imposter into Indeedee. Okay. Is it always the one from directly across?
I think it's the one that's across, but it could be random select. So we go for a max strike there into the Indeedee whilst a Follow Me comes out. Ooh, yeah. That's Indeedee living nicely.
With the
it was Citrus Berry.
Citrus.
Yeah, Citrus Berry for the recovery. It would have been EV'd, I imagine, the Indeedee to be quite defensively bulky. Plus, Avalugg kind of needs a little bit of help to get going. But we've got Ground On here coming out.
Yeah.
Setting the sun. I don't even know what Jay Placey has in the back, but it's quite a good position to be in.
I think Placey's in a good position.
For Max Phantasm into the Ground On, yep. +3 it's going to do damage. Even if Avalugg
Three
manages to take down the Spectria here, you've got potentially Solgaleo in the back, which is going to do mad damage to the Avalugg, being at -2. Yeah, and here we go. I can just see a Follow Me, Sunsteel Strike, or a Helping Hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Usually a
indeed.
-2 defense there.
Was that?
It wasn't even sturdy. It was definitely high tempo. So yeah.
Okay, and that's game 1. Go. Because of what I never,
So
what I
Lucy
never
takes a
mentioned to
1-0
begin with,
lead.
that this is actually best of 3, the same as like VGC rules, tournament rules. So Jay Placer takes that first dub. What was really cool about that was the fake out on DD. Like usually you wouldn't bring a fake out in DD to a matchup because it sets its own psychic terrain, but it was perfectly planned, ready for that Tornadus lead, which obviously Tornadus being a flying type ignores the
And that
psychic terrain.
especially with a fake out paired with the psychic terrain.
Yes,
usually that's
yes,
a bad thing, but luckily Placey does know, and I think it might not be as commonly known that flying Pokemon don't get the benefits of the psychic terrain. I think that's something someone might overlook in their prep, so that was definitely good prep on
yes.
Placey's side right there.
Now, how do I think Lucian will respond to this? He might try and start off with his Sun mode a little bit more. The only issue is that the Sun mode versus Jay Placey is that he's got a Rain mode that he can just bring in afterwards, and it can really nerf this Charizard.
Right.
The Rain mode really complements the Solgaleo, obviously, in this matchups, stopping the Charizard from doing as much as Solgaleo. Solgaleo really only has to worry about the Groundon as major damage output here. But we just... Yep.
I just
go to the second link now, which we see, which is...
Okay, we got Vileplume.
Yes, again, exactly what I said.
So,
yeah, the Sun mode is coming out strong first.
Yeah, he went with them.
Yeah. In this type of a game, you are able to max your Ubers. We don't see that happening here. We're going for the Sleep Powder Vileplume into the Indeedee, which is interesting.
And it looks like he's just going for some speed control straight out. Probably a more defensive max into it. Luckily, both the Precipice Blades hit.
Now, we don't have the Indeedees Follow Me to help redirect here.
So this Indeedee is going to be asleep for at least one turn. So it's probably a safe. Well, depending with the minus speed, maybe it's not a safe sleep pattern.
We get this Politoed setting the rain. It's this Vileplume is definitely going to be slower here.
Yeah.
But what does this Groundon? Yeah, Groundon takes out the Spectria, getting a special defense boost as well. I could imagine either Solgaleo or Ludicolo comes. But it's going to be difficult. We have the Solgaleo. Yeah. We have the Charizard.
So he might want to do a max flare to reset the
We go for a Rock Slide, trying to chip away at the Charizard here. We've got weakness policy Groundon. Max flare into the Solgaleo. Luckily, the rain protects the Solgaleo. It looks like that Solgaleo could be, very, very bulky.
Yeah, it's a bulky one right there. Just took a +2 max
from
flare.
Max Groundon.
Yeah.
Now, the issue is that this Charizard now outspeeds and is able to go for a double heat wave. Yep, as expected. We get the Groundon also going to be Perish Song. I think that's too little, too late.
It's a little too late for that.
Solgaleo's not going to be able to tank both a heat wave and a precipitable. I can't pronounce it. Blades from Groundon. Yeah.
Precipice Blades.
That's the one.
Precipice Blades.
Yep. Game 2 goes to Lucian.
Yep. Just heat wave right there. Takes out Solgaleo.
Very quick matches at this VGC compared to the singles. I really enjoy that. Although I will admit I need the time to start prepping myself.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
third
third
link is
link.
up.
Nice, nice. Here we go. We are going to the third match. I actually need to get. Oh, there we go. We got something in. Okay, so Sun mode was really strong here.
We've seen what the sun can move. What can
Well,
Icy do to counter sun if
it's
something goes
possible that he
wrong?
wants to lean into his trick room a little bit, setting up the trick room. However,
Yeah.
if he leads a Ludicolo with something else and then switches in the Politoed, he can do some big damage to the Groudon or the Charizard or the Tornadus, depending on what moves. Plus, Ludicolo is immune to the Vileplume's Sleep Powder. So here we go. We see the Ludicolo Spectria lead. I imagine the Vileplume would go for a Sleep Powder into the Spectria. Now, this will be interesting to see if this Politoed is Safety Goggles or not.
Yeah.
I can't remember if we've seen the Politoed's item. We've seen a few berries, which we know is on the Vileplume. We know there's a berry on the Indeedee. We know there's a weakness policy on the Groudon. And I suspect...
We haven't seen anything that would indicate a Safety Goggles.
We go for a Fake Out into the Vileplume. Shell Ball does decent damage to the Groudon, dropping that special defense, which can be quite good.
Defense, that could do some good.
Can be quite good in this next, depending on what he does here.
Yeah, that might be good in the long run.
Politoed does come out. Makes this Vileplume slow, which is nice. I could see the Groudon possibly go for a max guard. Because there is potential here that the Politoed can attack the Groudon. The Spectria won't be able to KO the Vileplume here unless it maxes. And even then, it'll be cutting it close. Oh, we go for Helping Hand. We go for the Max Phantasm into the Vileplume. That does pick up the KO. Dropping the defense on the Groudon again. We get this resetting of the weather. We get a mini weather war going on here.
Yeah.
I do think, oh, Ditto comes out, gets the imposter for the Spectria. Now, if this is Spectria, this is able to one-shot Spectria from here. We could be seeing Icy Wind on Politoed, or we go for Max Guard and yes. Yep, expected. Good Max Guard.
That was a good read on was a good read on.
And now this is good because if you've got this in DD, which means that this Ditto can't reliably go for a Shadow Ball here. Because you'll just be immune from the redirection.
Right.
However, this Ditto could be Choice Scarf, which is what I suspect. Especially going for something so bold as straight up Shadow Balling there.
Yeah. Right. A lot of Dittos are Choice Scarf.
There we go. Yep, this Choice Scarf.
Yep. It is.
We get the KO back on the Ditto. We now got the Spectre at +2. This Groudon shouldn't be able to KO from here.
Now with these defense and then Groudon has a lot of defense and special defense drops, so this doesn't look incredibly good for
Charizard comes in from the back. I imagine Charizard could go for a Protect here, but I think Lucian's best bet is to go as aggressive as possible.
That'd be safer.
Yeah, Heat Wave Principle Blades. Oh, we do see the Protect, as I thought, and Jay Placey calls the Protect there. Goes for the Expanding Force with Indeedee, which, to be fair, facing that type of duo, yeah, this should be game from here.
That should be it.
We get the Spectria going for the massive sweep. And what was it good there is that Jay Placey knows that going for a follow me there is futile, as there was very likely going to be a double up of multi-target moves going there. So going for his own Expanding Force helped him go for some sort of offensive pressure, which would allow the Politoed to take care of the end.
All right, and mine is next. So
no worries,
I'm
no worries.
hop off.
Yeah, no, it was good. I always find VGC to go very quickly in Showdown.
Yeah, now I need to build a new team.
Yes. So yeah, we see Jay Placey move on, and Jay Placey, you will face Camo Dude in round 2. Our bye from
Yes, sir.
the first from the draw. We can have a look at the doubles teams a little bit and have a look at what the matchups are. There's 9 of us who are actually playing here today. Do we have... Who is it that Brian's playing against? Oh, he's playing against our Commissioner, Brave. You can see Brian is in the green, Brave is in the blue. I'm just going to grab a glass of water. I'll let you talk about it if you really want to, Jay Placey.
I'm in a hotel room with my
no
sleeping
worries,
fiance.
no worries, guys.
So
No worries. I'll be back in just a second. And I'm back. Have we got the link ready? No, the link's not live yet.
No.
Okay, so I could spend a bit of time talking about these teams. So Brian seems to have drafted for this quite a... He's got the Sandcore with Dracovic and Tyranitar. He's got Faramosa as his Uber, which is pretty good in singles, in doubles, because if it gets the access to the fastest speed swap in the game, which means Dracovic and Faramosa could be pretty brutal. You've also got Snorlax, which is fast, which is slow and bulky. Phalanx, interesting pick. Mienshao is a pick of mine that I love. You can do some fast coachings, fast fake outs. It's a very good offensive support mon. I like to use the standard attack, fake out, coaching, and coverage with the Mienshao.
Oh, I think.
Okay, and
think the
Brave
link
seems
is
to be
live.
running a scarier rain team than my own. And let's have a look here what the lineup was.
I think Brave went with
Tornoga, but he hasn't brought it up against him.
And no Torn. Surprise.
Especially you're going up against a team with such offensive speed. But we do see Cofagrigus, and Dramper, Lapras, and Celesteela. Now, this Celesteela is very likely to be like weakness policy with the Choice Scarf or Mystic Water Kyogre. But I suspect he'll be leaning more into the Trick Room mode going up against Brian here.
Yeah, Brian's got a Sand mode here. We've got Tyranitar and probably Sandro Strikovic.
Nidoking is good for coverage, and Butterfree can do these fast sleep powders. So with there not being any type of redirection, Butterfree could be a good mode to try and prevent whatever the Brave has got going here. Like if he wants to go for sleep powder into the Cofagrigus to try and prevent Trick Room from going up, as I think that is the only way he can prevent it, other than maybe a taunt off Nidoking or something, or a switcheroo Assault Vest on Lopunny.
Now, you do have to realize that it could lead with Raichu.
Yes, and that
out,
is the other issue we've got. Is Raichu faster than Lopunny, isn't it? Yeah. Here comes the slow lead. This is what I expected.
Okay.
I didn't expect Dramper to be leading, but I personally like to use Dramper as more of a in the back type of. Oh, do we see the switcheroo assault vest? We do. We see the switcheroo assault vest. But
was it?
Wait.
But Trick Room still went up because he was able to use the move. He was able to select the move before obtaining the assault vest,
which is something I didn't actually know. I didn't realize that happened.
I didn't realize that either, but I don't know.
I think that might be a showdown thing. I think
if
you play that on cartridge, it doesn't. It prevents you from using the move, but maybe not.
See, I know that it prevents you from selecting the move, but I don't know if the move's already selected, does it prevent you from using it?
Yeah, I'm not sure myself.
It's good. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting.
Ooh, nice damage to the Dramper. That's big.
Ooh,
big damage.
Yeah, big crit. Big crit.
But we get the Berserk Dramper, which is expected. Activating here, we got Tyranitar coming in from the back. However, Tyranitar does reset the weather. It will take a hit from a Dramper. But this Celesteela is going to threaten it as well. I imagine the Dramper can max Geyser the Tyranitar again. And the Celesteela can either double into the Tyranitar. Oh, you swap out. Oh, that works. That works.
Oh, yeah, the Kyogre switch.
Oh, so this Tyranitar Macho Brace?
The Tyranitar is slow. Yeah, it's
well, a minimum speed Tyranitar doesn't outspeed a min speed Dramper in Trick Room, so it's very possible that this Tyranitar is running a item such as Iron Ball, which is very interesting because this actually puts the Brian into a more favorable position, especially getting such a mad amount of damage onto the Kyogre turn straight away there. Although his attack is lowered from the max Wormwind. It should still be okay here. You've also got a Cofagrigus in the back that's only going to be able to use the one attacking move that it has on it.
Yeah. I mean, I could see Tyranitar could take out either one of these Mons. It just depends on what does he see more threatening. I say the Dramper is in this position.
Because for a fake out into the Kyogre, max darkness into the Dramper, that's turn works out well for Brian. Not having any damage done to it. One turn left of Trick Room, and I could imagine that this Dracovish comes in from the back as a late game sweeper in the sand coming out of the Trick Room.
Yeah.
However, Tyranitar is forced to go for a max Rockfall here. At least I think it should. If Dracovish is in the back.
Yeah. Oh no, he went darkness. So interesting move because this. Okay, well, Water Spout wasn't able to come.
And here comes the Dracovish. So. We do come outside of Trick Room though. However, this is the thing. Maybe this is why he wanted the rain to stay up, because the Dracovish naturally outspeeds both of these Mons. Doesn't need the sand to be up, and this Fisher's Rend is going to be doing big damage.
Oh yeah.
Fisher's Rend just one-shotting Celesteela in rain. And at this point, I don't think it matters, as Dark Pulse is the only move the Cofagrigus is able to use thanks to the Assault Vest. Because I imagine the other two moves on it are both supports. And there we have it. What's the ability we see? Sand Rush on Dracovish, yeah. That's game one going to Coach Brian.
Yep.
Pretty good tech, actually, the Tyranitar. It must be EV'd to the point where it's 60 is its minimum speed. The Iron Ball must be so that it can outspeed Cofagrigus outside the Trick Room, but underspeed Dramper. Yeah, so it's lying between this 31-36 base, unless the Dramper's not minimum speed.
Which I've made that mistake before.
I've run speed on Dramper before.
Yeah, I brought a not min speed Escavalier to one of my UGA games, and it ended up working out in my favor.
But
so
that's good. That's good. Right, so we're going for game 2. I wonder what these two are going to do here to change up. I was actually surprised. I thought Brian didn't have the tech, or like on the surface level, didn't seem to have a way to beat the Trick Room. However, his tech pieces did really well against it.
Yeah, that's a fun part of these, build for your opponent type matches. You can have a standard looking team, but then come with some tricks up your sleeve.
And we are underway here with a solid lead straight off the bat with this Dracovish, Tyranitar versus Dramper and Lapras. We're going straight out the gates with a Sand Rush mode. Now, Dracovish naturally outspeeds Lapras here, but Lapras has Freeze Dry and does one-shot a Dracovish. So the Lapras can opt to not max straight away and try and get rid of this Dracovish, because of its max moves don't really do anything. But we see Max Dramper.
And, it could be water absorbed.
Oh, Ice Shard, Weakness Policy Dramper. Vicious Rend. That crit doing big damage.
Another crit on Drampa, but it crits right back with a Wormwind.
Critical encounter this is.
And now you got a +3 Drampa on the field. So
however,
that's pretty scary. And it's outspeeding
however,
that Tyranitar.
Nidoking comes in, and Nidoking does outspeed both here. Drampa could go for a Protect to try and so the Lapras can try and remove this Nidoking. However, Tyranitar and Nidoking can quite safely go into the Drampa. We bring Kyogre out.
See, no.
We're maxing a Nidoking.
Switches out.
Max Hailstorm taking out Drampa. Removing the rain on the turn Kyogre switches in, and that Rock Slide, even though it's at -1, single target doing big damage to Kyogre. Lapras coming in. I would imagine Lapras goes for a max here to get the G-Max Resonance off into the Nidoking. Tyranitar, now Brian knows where the weakness policy is. He can safely hit both Mons here with a Rock Slide if he wishes. But we see an Origin Pulse, so Kyogre is doing big damage.
No max, surprisingly. He already maxed his Drampa. That's
Thunder Punch. Oh, taking advantage of the
Tyranitar outspeeds.
That is interesting. I'm curious as to what these items are.
And then Raichu can't touch.
Maybe the Drampa was running speed then.
There wasn't
a weakness ball. There wasn't an Iron Ball on the Tyranitar, because if it naturally outspeeds Lapras by 1 point, and that takes the game. Now I'm really interested to see what these sets are, especially that Drampa. It must have been running speed, so it could outspeed Mons outside a Trick Room with, say, a max Hurricane, like max Airstream or a max Strike to lower the opponent's speed. So I would imagine this Drampa wasn't minimum speed. Wherefore this Tyranitar very well could have been. That was a very interesting game, to be honest. We'll get Brian on. I think I'm next, but I just need to finish off the team.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You might play Michael.
Oh, I play
Pat.
Mac.
Still be sleeping. Oh, you play Pat? Okay. So then I think you're next.
Hopefully Brian can come on, start talking, and I can start finishing off my build. I still got a couple of moves.
Yeah, so you play next against Pat. I know, I've got to build my team in a hurry.
And Pat is not a team you want to be just prepping him seconds before. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. I'm glad that I play the first round bye so that I can I know who my next opponent is.
I'm just trying to decide some moves, honestly. At this point, like, what do you do?
I'm playing against Yveltal, Dragapult, Comfy, Colossal, Hitmontop, Crawdon, Bronzong, Gastrodon, Butterfree, and Togepi.
I will drop the actual stream onto a better page. Hello, Brian.
Hello, guys.
That was a good game.
Someone just joined us, Brian.
You'll have to talk us through a little bit. What was the item on the Tyranitar? Yeah.
On Tyranitar?
Okay, so you were weakness policy Tyranitar, so that means that he was definitely running speed on that Drampa. And were you minimum speed on Tyranitar? Just normal speed?
No. Wait, not minimum, but I
Okay.
didn't have any
So
speed
you
boosting.
outsped Lapras, but
Yeah,
undersped
so
Drampa. That's interesting. That Drampa must have been running a lot of speed.
And what I think was interesting is I kind of learned that I thought that maybe if I switcherooed the assault vest, the turn they use trick
Yeah,
room, they
we
can't
lit
use
this as
trick room.
well. We
I think
we
that's
were
not
none the
how the
wiser to that.
unit works. But I
Bra-
think I
Brave,
did a decent
Brave
job
wants.
of playing through that.
Yeah, you did. You did really well. Brave wants some recognition for
Yeah,
his cool Drampa
yeah,
stuff. So
Brave. I'm
shout
really
out to Brave
curious as
there.
to what the Drampa was actually running.
Yeah, with the weakness policy with the Ice Shard Lapras, that was cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
You got some lucky crits there. I think you crit Drampa every game, right?
Yeah, I did get that Fishish Rend crit.
Yes.
I remember that.
Was that game? Well, what you crit game one? You crit that facade on your guts Luxray.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
On Showdown, it's just so hard to see because they go so fast. So I can't. Probably
I
didn't
know.
process that it was great. If we were on Switch, I'm pretty sure I would have noticed that crit. But I think
I still miss crits
Mm.
sometimes on Switch.
yeah. But yeah, I think the next one is Matrix and Pat.
Yes,
Matrix,
and
okay.
I'm not just making a
Is,
team
good.
now or anything. I didn't leave it
course
to
not.
last minute.
No, of course not.
Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this is brutal, man. What do you even put on it? Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna put that on it.
I was kind of more expecting the generic Horn Ogre
Yeah.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I figured Pheromosa didn't have much of a. I didn't like the matchup for Pheromosa, so I didn't even bring it. So hopefully that threw him for a loop a little bit.
Oh, actually, I like that. So.
Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't know.
Okay, have I done the calcs I need to do? No. Am I going at it anyway? Yes.
Hey, that's how we like to see it.
I mean, this is literally on the fly. I've been prepping ever since the stream started, and so we'll see how this actually goes. I need to go onto here, and I need to open up sports. So, because I'll just live stream off my side rather than opening a second link of me playing. So, okay. Is our friend in the server? Okay. Ah, Jesus. I'm Pat Mac on Sports. Awesome. Can you guys see my stream on Sports at the moment? Yes, we can. Awesome. Awesome. Brian's a little quiet on the stream, Misenko. Okay, no worries. I didn't realize. I don't think I can. Oh, wait, I can change the volume here. That is fine. No problem. Brian should be loud enough for all to hear now when he decides to talk. Okay, Pat Mac on Showdown. God, trying to keep up with everything is impossible.
Hi.
Alright, find a user.
Hi.
Challenge. Do okay. Galadex VGC. I need to find the newest team I just made, which is Untitled 77. Okay. I honestly don't expect this to be one of my better matches. So.
Just share it when you can.
Just waiting for the match to actually start. Pat Mac's a really scary player, man. He's very good. Builds well.
Yeah, agreed.
Knows his stuff. Hopefully he can come on stream after we play, and we can talk a bit.
Sure. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Because I hope he prepped better. Had an issue with Team Builder. Okay, give me a minute. Hopefully he's prepped better than I have for this match.
It's kind of hard to prep and commentate at the
Yes,
same
it's
time,
something
isn't it,
I'm
Matrix?
coming to grips with. I've only done a few live matches. Well, this will be the first time I've ever done one live, but I've only done a few live commentary matches.
Should have just prepped yesterday.
Yeah,
or
could
something
have,
like
could
that.
have, but that's too easy.
Yeah, I know. You gotta challenge yourself, right?
Oh yeah, Brave's in the chat saying this is going to be epic. Honestly, Brave, I wouldn't get your hopes up. I think this is officially the shortest I've ever, like the least I've ever spent prepping on a match. That's
even for your just for
even
fun
just like
leagues
Helix. Like I
that you're
literally
doing?
don't prep for Helix, and I even prep more for Helix than I prep for this. So here we go. We're running all the
Nice.
modes. So we've got. Did I?
Did you share the link?
I haven't. Pat Mac, I think, might. Did I miss that he's got? Did I miss that he's got Porygon?
Someone's gonna have to. They want us to come.
No link.
There he is. Okay.
You were talking about Porygon Z.
I forgot that you can downgrade the mons. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a.
Otherwise, I would have
that's
run
a thing
Trick Room on
as
Delga.
well.
That's an oofy. Okay, what do I want to do?
Here we go.
I thought you were a master prep,
Told
Matrix.
you.
Come on
Good
now.
luck, have fun. I don't actually know what I'm going to do here.
So you've got your basically your team from your restricted showdown
pretty
league
similar.
here.
Okay, so what's he got? He's got Comfy Zygarde. He's got Persian beat up with Lucario. I think I'm gonna go for. I go Delga Starzol.
And it
bring
can and
Beartic
there's
in the
Draining
back,
Kiss.
and I'm going to bring a slowish Mon ready for that Porygon, but I've got to be careful of Entei. I don't think I fare too well against Porygon here, I'm not going to lie. Luckily, I've got Beartic with at least superpower on it. Might need Raichu.
And Comfey can Draining Kiss the
yeah, I know,
so
but
that's the thing to work out for.
It, so that's why I'm leading it. It's fine.
Oh yeah, the +3/+3, yeah.
Right.
Take out.
I'm going to just try and play this one without any additional commentary. From if it's all right. I don't want to be like ghosting. If that's all right.
Okay.
Cheers.
So I'll keep you quiet.
Okay, yep. Last mon. Who do I pick? Let's go. What do I think is going to happen? So obviously Entei can't be faked out, which is annoying. I guess Fur Coat and Technician, right? Yeah, rattled. Let's go Celsius. Okay, so we see the beat up mode straight off the back. Okay, so we go for this into that, and we go for a fake out into the Persian. What do you do here, Pat Mac? Now, he can either fake out or he can go for a beat up straight off the back. And we max the Lucario. Interesting to see. We fake out the Persian before it can, which is good. We get a max Rockfall into Salazzle. Pretty clutch, I will say, because if it gets the Shucker Berry on the Lucario, that's nice tech. I don't have a second beat up, second fake out mon in the back here, which is unfortunate. But it's fine because I'm going to go for Beartic here. Okay, so We don't live a +4. Well, Lucario's going to have a max knuckle here probably, and you can either max knuckle into the bear tick, or he can max. No, he can't max guard, so probably not the smartest of plays, I will admit. I don't know if bear tick lives a +4 through protect, but we'll see. So we get an icy wind off here, so he doesn't even go for. So we go for the max steel spike. Bear tick lives. I should get the KO on the Lucario. Nice to see. Go for max hailstorm. This is definitely going to be a slight issue here, but swapping Celesteela. 1,000 arrows are going to do damage, but not enough. Zygarde goes down. I've got Hail up now, ready for the bear tick in the back in a minute, who can outspeed everything. And Comfy comes out onto the field. I suspect this Comfy is going to be Babry Berry, but that's fine. We go for a double flash cannon here. Persian's only going for Icy Wind. I wonder if it's just Scarfed. Okay, it's Sash on Comfy. And then we don't need to reveal more than we already have. We don't need to reveal we've got Protect on it. We don't need to reveal. So we just go for double air slashes. Now, the fact that it's only got Icy Wind tells me that this is Choice Scarf. Okay, GG to Pat Mac there. What's the? Oh god, there's a lot of people in chat here. Brian's look like it's going to be epic. That's exactly why it's going to be epic. Lol, blunder. Thanks, Zam. Yep, you draft the full set Matrix. Nicely done, Pat Mac. Next time Matrix brings Salandit. Yeah. People who'd like to join us find out more Helix stuff up there. We focus on crazy formats and are running a gym challenge at the moment. There you go, Brave. There's a free plug for you. Okay, Pat Mac, GG for game 1. Now, how do I adjust for game 2? How do you adjust for game 2? I always do better at helping other people. So when it comes to my own prep attack, not so good. Not so good.
If I'm him, I'm going him.
So, what do we do here?
Entei.
I think I bring Raichu for sure. Could go for the Icy Wind Politoed off the bat. Muddy Water could be good. So I think I'm going to leave Politoed. Now he knows where the weakness policy is. That's never going to trick him again. Let's get some speed lowering on him. Salzal can do big damage to Lucario, but not in rain. I like the Raichu. Just gotta be careful about Persian. Hopefully he thinks that Persian didn't really do him much in that game. I'm going to bring Beartic anyway, because I think it does a little bit better. He's got no special attackers really, so Celsius not going to do much with its thing. If I can get Hail up, then yeah, Beartic does well. But if I just Icy Wind spam, it might be okay. So we go up with Zygarde and Porygon 2. That's fine. Okay, so Zygarde could be going for a... Yeah, so what we do here is we Ice Beam and fake out the Porygon 2. I hate Alex Switch. Yeah, that makes sense. No, Porygon can't Trick Room whilst high switching. But I don't think I'll want to go for that. Let's go for a Charm into the Porygon slot, just in case. I think Ice Beam does a big chunk to Zygarde. Only problem is, what does he switch in? Yeah, let's go for that. Okay, yeah. You go for the max. Ice Beam hits hard. Activates Weakness Policy. We negate the Weakness Policy boost. Max Quake. Politoed lives. Porygon 2 will try attack. Okay. Let's bring Darker out. Now, Darker can do damage, but it's not enough. Trying to think if a Max Hailstorm into Zygarde would be good here, or does Porygon set Trick Room, or what? Well, he can't set Trick Room here because I outspeed him in Trick Room with Darker. I live a attack that Zygarde can hit me with, but we'll go for a. Gonna go for that. Okay, we channel the Porygon. Max Flutterby doesn't do enough. Okay, that helps him live. Oh no, crit. Okay, the crit was huge there. I wouldn't have KO'd before that crit. Max Flutterby on the Zygarde was pretty nice. He does have the advantage though, being 3 mons up to my 2. And one of them being Porygon is not fun. Okay, so I think I've got to go for the Max Steel Spike into the Porygon here. Superpower straight up into the Lucario. Yeah, detects. Good damage. Eerie Impulse, yeah. Pretty safe to keep doing that at this point, which is why we just Steel Spike and boost. This is the issue with Porygon 2. Max Flutterbide. How have I had my special attack load so much? Superpower KOs Lucario. Dropping my attack. Max Steel Spike doesn't do enough. And we can just recover here. I think this is going to be a game won by Recover Soul Porygon, if anything, nothing else. Okay, so we go for a Rock Tomb into the Entei, followed by an Earth Power. It's not going to be enough, but it's what we have to do. Decent. Lower his speed. Earth Power comes close. Sacred Fire hits and KOs. Ooh, I'm paralyzed. How do I... Did he go for a tri-attack? Yep. So now I'm even lowering speed, so there's no way around this. Yeah, he will stall me out with the Porygon here. Let's try and get some information. Yeah. So we know the whole of Porygon 2 set. We now know it has Detect. He still doesn't know I have Protect. Sacred Fire doesn't do enough damage. KOs. I suppose I gotta hope for what? Super crit at this point. I think he just KOs me with. Okay, well, I got crit. Yeah. GG's, GG's. That's a very specially bulky Porygon. Now I need to figure out how else I'm going to change this up. Okay, so what did he do against me there? I left the Porygon too long being alive. Need to remove that Porygon. How do you remove the Porygon? I like the Salazzle the Alka Lead because at least I can fake tears so the Salazzle get some decent damage off. I still like Beartick in the back. That does well. And I think I don't think he learnt that Politoed is scarfed. Because I could just be running a fast Politoed. So I'm going to bring Politoed. Someone tells me I'm going to need the extra fake out. No, we got Persian Porygon 2. Mm-hmm. Passing shot Persian. Hmm. I know where the focus sash is. So I got stuff to reset. Don't have really much switching. I think I gotta go for a max Quake. No. Yeah. I can take a hit from a Lucario here. Can't take a hit from a Porygon overly well. Really wish I could get a few more beat ups, a few more tech running beforehand. But it looks like I'm limited in what I can do. Let's get the weakness policy off. Flash cannon into a Porygon. Time can go back on. And let's fake tears the Porygon. Okay. Flinched. Yeah. Yeah. Fantastic. That went so well, so well. Okay. Can't max that. Misses. Oh, crit into the Persian. Takes the KO. Porygon 2 was smart actually to swap out there. Porygon comes back in. Okay. Earth Power will kill the Lucario here this time around. So let's go that. Fake 2 is the Porygon 2 again. I imagine Zygarde comes in a minute. Yeah, it gets the KO. Okay, so Entei comes out. Entei could be an issue, but Raichu's good in the back. I think I'm going to actually have to max something here. Wonder how much damage Life Orb Rockfall does. Probably not enough to KO. I am the speed there, so I'm going to go for the Earth Power. Let's protect Beartick. Return. Yep. It's going to have to be a max. Yep. Swap on Raichu this turn. Rock Tomb again too. Recover Porygon. Rock Tomb lowers its speed. Ready for coming out of the Trick Room. Max Flare into the Beartick. It dies. Delga comes out. Okay. Straight up nuzzle that thing. Max Quake the Entei. Fake out. Max Quake. Max Quake should take the KO here. Takes the KO. Nuzzle the Porygon. Max Quake the Porygon. And then we just continue to Eerie Impulse it. Okay. Eerie Impulse. Max Quake. He's got to go for recover at some point as well, which is annoying. Which means he can just heal stall me. Oh, we got the crit though. And it's paralyzed, so that's GG. Yeah. GG, Pat Mac. Ooh. Intense game, intense game. That Porygon caused me so many issues. Yeah. GG's to you, Pat Mac. Great opponent. Took some doing. Great disruption on your end. It was really good. Okay, so who's actually here with me? Anyone? Anyone in chat? Brian, you want to rejoin? Do we have anyone else who wants to join? That was an intense set of games, I must say. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
I'm here.
That was something.
Hi.
Yes.
You took a 2-1, didn't you?
Just about, just about.
Thank you.
He was tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say to that. Like it was just
Didn't share the last two, so I
yeah,
had to
that's
watch
fair.
via
That's
the
fair.
stream.
Good. So you should get all the get more viewership on my stream. It looks like we're getting the next two. I wonder if Pat Mac's going to join. Yeah, I just seen.
Oh, Michael's here. Fantastic. And that's the one that our matchup is the one that
Well,
faces me.
my
so.
matchup seems to be against Lucian at the moment.
I mean,
Yes,
the other guy could still be the lucky loser.
It just depends who the lucky loser is.
Yeah.
Really wish that we could get him on here. It'd be really good, but no such luck. I don't know if I think it was crucial that I got that para, that final turn, because otherwise he could have just recovered and eerie impulsed me, and getting a couple good crits in on the Porygon, that was really nice as well. It was hard to determine should I fake tears or should I activate my policy. Like I didn't know, and in the end I was glad I didn't activate my policy because it meant that I could swap out the Dialga without thinking, and I always had that policy still there. I just didn't have a way to activate it in the end. Like if I'd had Brick Break on my Raichu, I might have been alright, but I didn't. My only saving grace there was that I was going to be able to I think I could have out-crit him towards the end, because if I was able to raise my special defense to +2, I was able to just Eerie Impulse him in the end game several times to reduce that special attack. And I think that would have put me in a good enough position that even with the recoveries, like maybe I could have double crit him, but I think he'd probably have taken it, especially if he'd got a tri-attack freeze on me or a tri-attack para. But that's why I had to go for the nuzzle. Had to have a VC to get ready. Lol, crazy game though. Yeah, no worries, J Placing. No worries at all. So who do you? I'm also in a speed tour for my service. I'm a bit tied up at the moment. No worries, dude. Another time. Shame. Would have been really nice. Misenko. So who we got up next?
Dunican and Michael.
Let's have a look what the teams are. At the moment, who are our finalists? We got Jay Placey, who obviously may or may not be playing because he's got to go to a wedding rehearsal. But we got Dunican, which is our Poison gym leader, but he obviously is not running Poison. He's got Nidoking though and Amoonguss.
Sure.
He's got Persian Alola.
Yeah.
Aggron, Lopunny, Druddigon, and Walrein. Quite a interesting team. Like he's got Whimsicott and Amoonguss, two VGC staples.
Yeah.
Victini is nice, but
we don't see he's not VGC
no.
legal.
So the way we're doing this is like they're including mythicals and legendaries.
Right. So I'm just saying that we don't really know for sure what Victini does since we don't really
got an idea. I think it's got. I don't know if they're allowing access to its transfer moves though, so I don't think it gets stuff like Bolt Strike and all that type of stuff. It does have V-Create. It does increase the accuracy of moves on the team, like the whole team, which could be pretty good for like Lopunny high jump kicks and stuff. And he's against Michael, which is our Dark Gym leader, who is another Dialga leader, another Dialga challenger. But he's got Blissey Shuckle, which I know he was wanting to do the minimize strat, but Showdown doesn't allow for minimize, and so that's unfortunate there. He's got Indeedee and
so he does have the very common Indeedee F Hatterene combo pairing.
So really that's good. Pretty good. And Pair that with Dialga, that's 2 Trick Room setters. You've got Carbink, which I think also has Trick Room, Solrock that has Trick Room. So it's a very Trick Room heavy team. We do have priority taunt in Whimsicott, but against a team with DDF, not the best, most helpful. There are fast taunters that he has, like Persian A.
Right.
He's got Lopunny, which could be good against the opponent, but I wouldn't say Assault Vest is as good against DDF as it is against Cofagrigus, because DDF can Psychic Terrain Spam, Psychic Expand Force.
And you can't just run a safety goggles, because safety goggles doesn't care about Follow Me doesn't care about safety goggles.
So he's got an issue to overcome that. Looking at this, Michael seems to have quite the strong matchup.
Yeah, I would agree. But Dunican does have a lot of good Trick Room mods. He's got the good as in like they could work in Trick Room. There's the Aggron, the Walrein, Dredigan. Amoonguss is obviously really good in Trick Room.
We have our first look. Here we go. So let's get this
fantastic.
Zoom back in. I'm going to need a bit of time to prep in a bit.
Yeah, same. Y'all need time.
Oh, yeah, we spent a lot of time there. But that was me contemplating so many decisions. But I was also trying to narrate, speak as well, and it's difficult to commentate as well. Michael the Trick Room Master, that's for sure. He's definitely got a Trick Room heavy team here. It's very interesting to see what Dunican has brought up against him.
I think this might be something like Dunican's team. I'm not about Duncan, but Michael's team is a lot more you would see in VGC, like maybe in Series 8. That's a lot of really good Series 8 mons there. The other side, he brought the Nidoking and Lopunny that I had from my matchup.
Victory could be them.
It should be interesting. Who can take best advantage of the Trick Room?
However,
Trick Room turns.
Genesect is very good, and it seems to be running. What does it seem? I don't know. I can't tell what drive it's running. It might be running a drive. It might not be. But Genesect is matched up pretty well up here because we've got the Steel, we've got the Bug, so we can reduce the damage output of the Indeedee whilst also hitting it hard. We can hit the Glastrier for decent damage, plus Genesect can be physical or special. It can get access to grass moves. The only thing is that this Hatterene should be running Mystical Fire at the very least.
It's Indeedee, Hatterene, and Walrein and Amoonguss.
So we can get a Spore off.
So this was something that Karma liked to run a lot. Karma run this a lot in season 1 of UGA.
Yeah, it was very popular.
It was really
in Series 5 as quite a staple of that BGC era. I can imagine the Amoonguss goes for Rage Powder here, which is interesting considering there's a possibility of Psychic Terrain, Expanding Force. Yeah, I think
Expanding Force.
Yeah,
2 Expanding Forces.
Double Expanding Force. The Amoonguss there unfortunately wouldn't have lived to have spored. So, depending, I think I would have liked to have seen a Spore into the Hatterene spot there over a Rage Powder, seeing that you're on Psychic Terrain. I think that was a little bit of a bad move there. I know we got the special defense boost from the Walrein, which is good.
Yeah.
But when you're facing down 2 mons that are very, we get the Max Quake, we get the KO and the Indeedee, but not before the Trick Rooms. Oh, go for Expanding Force on Hatterene, so we're not going for a Trick Room.
Yeah.
I would have expected a Trick Room to be set there.
Yes, maybe Protect here and maybe Trick Room, or maybe he just goes for full out offensive and maxes Glastrier or Hatterene here.
I can't.
Probably. Well, they're both weak to Steel.
But Glastrier could be Assault Vest or Weakness Policy, which would be a better. Here goes. Drops the special defense, which I imagine means that the Glastrier is Assault Vest.
No proc boost either, so it's definitely that has to be.
And then there's the Trick Room. You see, I think the idea there would have been better to have targeted the Hatterene, doubled up onto Hatterene to prevent this Trick Room from going up. We go for a Protect up there, Expanding Force, and then Max Quake into the Genesect. At least it survives a turn, but we are playing on the bit of a back foot there. Heavy Slam into the Hatterene does do damage, but not enough to KO, unfortunately.
So what Dunican has to do is
but at
stall
this
out
stage
the
in the
Trick Room
game, I
and,
don't think that's possible, especially with the Mons coming out. It's going to be weak to whatever Lastria runs. We've already seen a Max Knuckle and we've seen a Max Quake. Inside a Trick Room, this last Mon isn't going to be able to cope.
Yeah. Those are both really fast Mons, so this is a good one for Michael.
And yeah, we see Lopunny come out, and it will have high jump kick more than likely. However, it's not going to be enough to do anything here. In fact, I don't even think it'll. Yeah, I don't think
if it even gets to get off.
And we see that Glacier is running close combat as it's a fighting move going over body press, and that is game 1 to Michael. Yeah, knowing Michael, it might even be a max speed horse. Yeah, it's very possible, but I don't think that was the case here, especially against a fast team.
He's run max speed on his last year. He's down to run max speed on his last year.
Let's have a wait and see what the next one is. Okay, so Jay Placey is up and ready to do his match straight after this, so hopefully Camadude is ready to play. But Camadude was one of the players who last time in the singles league had to leave us halfway through. Hopefully he's ready.
Yeah. Main reason I'm the I'm the late 4 member, not him. We play it immediately after.
I'm honestly part of me doesn't even want to play in. I don't even want to be an Elite 4 member. I'm just playing at this point.
Right.
So here we go. We're going to see it from the other perspective this time. We've got Dunnikin's perspective on our lower half, and we'll see how this goes. So what does he do here? Well, I think
he'd have to try to brute force. I think he has to try to brute force the Trick Room away.
I think Dunnikin can do well here. He just got to be more prepared with the Amoonguss as to what to do. I think game 1 he could have taken it if he had played out a little bit better. No disrespect to Dunnikin. It's just there was some questionable play, like Rage Powdering in front of a 2 Expanding Force users. Now Dialga can use Trick Room as well, so it is possible he goes for Trick Room. However, there we go. We see a Flamethrower here, and Expanding Force picks up the KO on the Amoonguss. It wasn't.
I think he tried.
You see, this is the thing here. Like Amoonguss was in a bad position there because Dialga's faster than Hatterene. However, Amoonguss is faster than Hatterene. Dialga's faster than Amoonguss, which is why Dialga's being led here instead as a potential Trick Room Mon instead. Because neither of these could have got spored before they could KO the Hat or Trick Room Center. Which there's the trick.
So indeed, he goes down next turn.
Being set here, which is why Michael's gone for Dialga this time as his Trick Room set, so he can avoid getting spored by the Amoonguss turn 1.
Yeah,
and still KO that Amoonguss, because Amoonguss is one of these mons that if you get inside Trick Room, it's you struggle to want to set Trick Room in front of an Amoonguss. It would have been nice to have seen like maybe a Psychic Berry on that Amoonguss. I don't know what the Amoonguss is running, but going up against a team like that might be nice. The Victini goes down here. The Walrein obviously is maxed. We go for a Max Steel Spike into the horse.
Yeah.
Doesn't do enough damage. I mean, Walrein is still Walrein. It's not this. Yeah, it is bulky though. I will give it that. Now a Flamethrower hit from Dialga will KO the Genesect.
Yeah. So
Walrein could go for a Max Quake into the Dialga to try and KO the Dialga before it does. That's whilst also boosting its special defense. We'll see if that's the case. We go for a Steel Spike instead, boosting its defenses, and Flamethrower should just KO the Genesect. What I would like to have seen there is maybe a Protect from the Genesect if it had it. If it didn't, then maybe a Max Quake from the.
I think it had Protect from game 1. I think I saw Protect on game 1, so I think that was a misplay on Dunikin's play.
Quake into the Dalga instead there to get the special defense boost, and then do it again the following turn, and then you're living that flamethrower from Dalga. But unfortunate, it was a
So it looks like our lucky loser
Lucian.
is in fact.
Yep, and that was
Lucian,
quite the Trick Room sweep there by Michael. GG's to Michael and commiserations to Dunica.
Are we sure? Are we sure that Carmine didn't take over?
Michael's pretty good
that
with his
matchup?
Trick Room, but yes, good level of play there. GG's to both players.
Very high level.
So we enter the... Well, let's have a look at the bracket. So we've got Jay Placey versus Camerdude.
Yeah.
You are versus this Trick Room team, so good luck to you with this prep. And I face off against Lucian in round 2. God, there's so many rounds. I have to play... If I want to get into the top 2, I have to play 3 more rounds. Okay, so let's have a look. I need to start prepping myself. Let's have a look if they're ready. Showdown. Oh, so here we go. It looks like they're almost ready.
I've got to prep.
Well, I now have to have a look at the team I'm against. I don't even know what team I'm against. What has Lucian got? We've got a Sun team. This is going to be fun. To be honest, Lucian could probably beat me. I'm fine with that. We'll take a brief break as I start to prep for the the upcoming matchup. So, going into this next match, what are your thoughts going into this Trick Room team after watching him play there?
He just joined the. He just joined.
Oh,
the call,
he just joined the
I don't
call?
know if I want to speak into that.
And
yeah, he just joined the call.
I was about to ask him his thoughts on like prepping for your match, but there's no worries. We can get your no. We can hear your thoughts of how you felt that went instead.
Oh, my match. It
went
pretty straightforward.
I agree. Yeah.
Nothing too fancy. I thought he was gonna do something wild, but he just went really standard, and I went really standard as well.
Yes. I felt like there's a few misplays on his part. Like letting you get them Trick Room up. Like turn 1, he should have just gone for a Spore, in my opinion, into the Hatterene instead of going for a Rage Powder and get against 2 expanding Force users.
Yeah, that's true.
That's just initial thoughts there, and I think that's kind of why you led Delga the following turn. Because you knew that this Delga outspeeds your Hatterene, but still a good Trick Room setter, which means that you're not going to get spored before you can take care of this Amoonguss, because Amoonguss obviously is a scary mon to bring into Trick Room with you.
Yeah, I was very worried about that one, but I don't know why he didn't spore.
There's also the case of like I would have expected maybe a Fire Berry or a Psychic Berry on it, but there was also a case where at the end of that game too, I thought maybe his only way of like doing anything here is possibly going for a Protect, Max Quake, getting a special defense boost, because it was quite clear that this Dialga was going to be just flamethrowing into this Genesect.
Yeah. We're not. Are we allowed to max?
We are.
Restricted? Yeah. No, right?
I had to double check that before my game. Yeah, no, I was able to maximize restricted. I think that was probably one of the only reasons why I managed to win. Maxing Dalga 3 games.
Yeah,
no, Pat Mac was a tough opponent. Very tough. Ooh, this is interesting actually. We've got so my matchup is have we got the link yet for the new match? Okay, cool. Just let us know when that's the case. Because I've got my eyes off it at the moment. Okay. Fun. So I've got a prep for Lucian, and it's a Sun team, but with Tornadus. So it's Tornadon? I don't know. But going up against a Rain team? I think I've got an idea of what I want to do for this. He's also got a Trick Room, so I've got to be careful with that. Does he have Porygon? Because I hate Porygon. No, thank God. That Porygon, man. Rolled me over so badly. I forgot that you can use the lower mons. I was expecting Porygon Z. No, that was stupid. Okay. I don't think anyone can see this at the moment. No, they can't. That's fine. What's Lucian's restricted round on? We are just waiting for them to play. Hello, Brave. Can you turn up Michael's volume? I can turn up Michael's volume. I forget that that is a thing.
Sorry about whispering.
Yeah, it's not fine. It's pretty early for you. Okay. You don't need to speak too loud. I've got you quite loud now, so you can keep whispering, don't you worry.
Okay.
Yeah, great games so far. Yeah, Brave, agreed. Like, some of these games have been really exciting. So as I say, just let us know when that next game comes in. Because for the moment, I need to prep. Any thoughts on the matches so far, guys?
Not on mine. I'm focused on the
Yeah, I know.
to be
This
quite
is the
honest.
thing. It's like last week I was able to talk and talk and talk, but at the moment it's like, oh, I need to do some prep for this match, and we're like, ooh, do I do this? Do I do that? And it's like, yes.
Oh, are we on?
Oh, do they
have
have
the link?
the link? Okay,
Yeah.
it looks like we've got the next match. Oh, that's not linking me to the right one. Hang on. I need to swap screens. There we go. And now I need to open the link. Okay, so we have Jay Placey versus. Oh, we've already started. Okay. So turn one, we've got to protect, Drain and Kiss. activated into weakness policy. Yveltal, Spectria with the haze, eliminating these stats. Really good play there before the max darkness can come out, activating Solgalio's weakness policy. Through the protect. We then max. Ooh, Solgaleo living.
Ooh.
Is clutch there. Max Rockfall coming out into the Yveltal should living, but the sandstorm will KO the Yveltal. And the Comfey setting Trick Room where he does have Colossal in the back and Gashadon, so maybe we see one of them. Yeah. Comfey setting this Trick Room expecting the KOing of the Yveltal maybe. Although the Solgaleo is typically a mon that likes to be inside Trick Room. Does Solgaleo outspeed? No, it doesn't. Solgaleo is going to be hit by this Gashadon first. So we could be seeing a max guard. Nope. Got straight up Earthbound to the Solgaleo. The Solgaleo goes down. Shadow Ball into the Gashadon. Doesn't even bring it to 50%. Ludicolo could be nice if we see Ludicolo coming from the back. Oh, we see Hatterene, of course. A good Trick Room on here. This Comfey might want to be resetting Trick Room to remove it. But we see a Floral Healing. Expanding Force just wrecking havoc here.
Ooh.
That Floral Healing coming in clutch to let Gashadon survive, but doing very little damage to the Indeedee on the switch in from the Spectria. Yeah, like there's nothing this Comfey can do here to get that Gashadon to higher health. The Hatterene can just double Expanded Force again, and there's nothing that he can switch in because of the helping hand. Yep. This is what I expect here. Gets the KO. Yeah. Double KO. Ooh. At that. Really, Kamadou setting the Trick Room for the Trick Room mode in the back of J Placey was quite big. Yeah, this is over.
It's over.
Double Expanding Force can probably take the KO here, especially double Expanding Force onto a single target, and that single target being Dragapult, or we just go for double Dazzling Gleam.
Yeah.
Oh, we go for Protect. Ooh. Dazzling Gleam brings it to Sash. Interesting play. We go for a Shadow Ball into the hat. Interesting. Because now we are outside a Trick Room. Spectre is under sped. But I suppose Indeedee can follow me and Spectre can still get the KO, so. Yeah.
Still GG.
We see this follow me come out. Yep. And Dragapult goes down. I'm really that was good plays by J Placey. I think setting the Trick Room for J Placey's Trick Room mode, Kamadou made a little bit of a mistake there, although it was to help him KO the Solgaleo. I think it removed a turn that J Placey needed for his Trick Room mode at the back. Like he had that Trick Room going in, and he was able to just we saw that double Expanding Force spam, just wrecking shop.
Yeah.
Nice second line, yeah.
Pretty good.
So, waiting on the next game to load up. I don't know how to. I don't know. I think I just prep against Lucian. It's interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, his team is really hard to prep, I think. He has Sun, he has the combo. It's really hard.
He does. It is hard. It is harsh. but it's fine.
Yeah, you guys just have to fight over whether.
Yeah, if that's what I choose to do.
Yeah.
We have the second game up here now.
Second game.
I should probably get that up on the right web browser. There we go. So we can actually watch it.
Ooh.
Yep.
Starting.
Guys, chill. Let me play. We got this Max Ludicolo up, but Max Airstream. Oh, Ludicolo living a +2 Airstream from Yveltal is good, but does this Yveltal now outspeed the Ludicolo this next turn? Or do we see a Max Guard? Yes, of course we do. Good prediction. That Ludicolo going down to his own
Ooh.
hail. Hatterene Politoed, the other halves of the duo that just went down. Seems to be caught out of position a little bit here. Outside of Trick Room, this Yveltal is just going to sweep through. Floral Healing to re-heal itself. Max Airstream into the Hatterene gets the KO. And Politoed isn't going to be able to do anything here that's going to win him the match. This looks to be a 4-0 sweep for Camadude.
Yes.
Because this Comfey can just keep healing this Yveltal. And this is one of the biggest things when it comes to Comfey. It is such a pain to deal with. I hate Series 9. But Perish Song Politoed. Oh, no, sorry, Siri. Perish Song Politoed. We're going to see a protect. We're going to try and go for the triple protect. Take out the two attackers.
Oh,
Even then,
he'll be
he's
out
like
right
2
now.
mons in the back. This is a game. But Comfey is a little bit denied by the psychic terrain, and I think that's what. I think that turn where Ludicolo max guarded, like bringing the Indeedee would have prevented the psychic terrain, would have prevented the Comfey from damaging the Ludicolo, and the Ludicolo could have just gone in for the Yveltal, and then it would have been a little bit of a different.
Did he?
Yeah, he switched in. He
switch that
switched
turn?
the
I'm
turn he
not so
max guarded. He switched in. Indeedee, forgetting that his hail would kill his Ludicolo that same turn, and the Comfey
Yeah.
was free to just go for the KO. But switching in the Indeedee was smart because of its stop the priority attack. And Camadude covered for this and went for a Max Darkness into the Politoed, which I thought was really smart. You're hitting any of the switch-ins for like super effective damage, or because of obviously all the switch-ins there are Hatterene, Indeedee, Solglio, and Spec. And okay, fair enough. Hatterene isn't weak, but have we got game 3?
Yeah. They've started
Guys,
already.
chill. Oh god, we're already at 1 turn in. We're already at like minimum health of Yveltal and Solgaleo. It looked like we went for a Bulldoze strat and the Draining Kiss strat. But we didn't because there's no speed drop on the Comfey. We went for a Haze, but the Comfey went for Draining Kiss into the Spectria, so the Haze didn't take effect. However, it will be able to Haze this turn. We go for a Snarl instead. Does the Yveltal target the Solgaleo here? Yes. Good max guard.
Ooh.
We can get this Yveltal to a more manageable attack stat. Well, special attack stat with another Snarl. But this Solgaleo is going to struggle to try and do anything in this situation.
This is hard.
The Yveltal has to go for the Solgaleo here. He can't target the Spectria. The Spectria can't damage the Yveltal enough, and that Floral Healing is just going to take it all the way back up to 50% health.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough matchup for Jay Placey though, going against a weakness policy with like Yveltal with Comfey as your proc against a team that he seriously has like 5 mons that are weak to dark and 1 that's weak to flying on his team. This Spectre is going to take big damage from a priority attack as well here, with it being -2. But Comfey is -2 as well, so I suppose that bounces out. Indeed, he comes in, but there's not a. Indeed, he comes in, so the floral healing at least will target Indeed, or will it? Is redirection +3?
No, it's
Yeah,
+2.
so he can't even redirect the floral healing, and maybe we go for a follow me trick room here from Hatterene, and then.
I mean, right now you just kind of stall out the max
The
of the
Yveltal's out of max.
Yeah.
Okay, Comfort goes for Protect, which is interesting.
Now it is.
Dark Pulse. Ooh, we got the Dark Berry. Very nice, very nice. It's not over. It's not over. We can go for a double Dazzling Gleam here. Oh, we go for a single Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam. Doesn't do enough to KO the Comfy. And we reverse Trick Room. Ooh. Not quite KOing. Protecting. Follow me. Reset Trick Room. No, we go for Dazzling Gleam. Isn't enough to pick up the KO on the Yveltal. Spectre has to come in from the back here. Can Shadow Ball the Yveltal, but doesn't KO the from after a floral healing.
Right.
I feel like he has to be smart with who he protects here if he protects someone. And he has to try and KO the Comfey with a Dazzling Gleam, but there's the -1. Yeah,
And there goes a
not bad. +1.
-1.
Oblivion Wing into the Spectre. Getting more recovery on the Yveltal. Dragon Ball comes in from the back. And I think this is a G. Yeah, this I think at this point we are looking at a GG.
Yeah.
Spectria goes down.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hatterene goes down, and that is game, set, match.
Yep. And Camadoo moves on to
He
round
does
3.
indeed. Now back to my prep. Congratulations, Camadude.
He'll take on the winner of you. He takes on the winner of
Rather
you
he
and
didn't. Rather he
Lucian.
didn't. If I was to get through, when Legends are involved, yes, VGC
really
is so different when the restricted legendaries are involved. I actually think I prefer it when they're not involved personally. So
yeah,
who's up next?
It should be you and
Oh, is it?
Lucian.
That is fantastic. Lucian, give.
I mean, I can go ahead of you because I've got my team ready.
Well, it depends on whether your opponent Michael is ready because he's only just come out and he's been talking with me for a bit during that match. Lucian, you'll have to just bear with me a minute. I'm just still having to prep a team. each round I'm getting worse and worse in my prep. I'm having to prep less and less, and it's like, oh dear. That's fine. That's fine. That'll do on that. Do you get? Kind of prefer that on you actually. Let's put that on you. I really need to start learning these calcs off the top of my head. But oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Damn, I don't have a load of time. Oh, God, oh, I was reading that. Yeah, let's just go for that. Lucian, I'm very sorry that this is going to be probably my worst match yet. The video up on stream? The video is up on stream. Oh, right, no. Okay, when it comes up, yeah. That's fine. I will. Don't worry about it. Let's try that.
Hey, we're gonna Michael and I are gonna go ahead and
Oh, are you?
our battle. Just so you
okay.
know.
Just post the link in and
Yeah.
let us know.
Okay. Something wrong here. Where is? Oh. Okay.
Cool. Bring that up. Bring that up. Bring that up.
Oh, Valor Dex VGC. Let me change that. Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay. All right, I just
Okay,
shared
I
the
will
link.
get this link up and running.
All right, and I'll hop off.
Okay, we have the next matchup here, which is Brian versus Michael. Trick Room again for Brian. He has to face. I wonder what he's bringing this time. We've got Pheromosa making an appearance this time, but otherwise, I think pretty similar team to what he brought in last time. He's got Snorlax though as a potential Trick Room mon. This Gastrodon's going to be pivotal in stopping the Dracovish from doing what Dracovish likes to do best. But we've seen a pretty standard team run by Michael. Once more. I should probably actually share this on the right screen. That would be very helpful for all you guys trying to watch. Okay, so still on turn 1, so it's all good. We have the Snorlax Tyranitar led with against Indeedee Delga. A lead that we saw from Michael in his second game against Duncan in the last in round 1. Sorry. We're maxing Tyranitar up here straight off the bat. We're going for the Aura Sphere, but into the Snorlax. So this is something we have to watch out for. Well, the Tyranitar has to watch out for. And the Sash is seen, but the Sand would have KO'd anyway, but Snorlax gets the KO. Hatterene comes out. Now we've got 2 Trick Room setters on the field at the same time. Delga's got Aura Sphere, so also has Max Knuckle for the Tyranitar, which is obviously the... Yes, sorry, Pat Mac, I made a mistake to begin with. Should be up now. Aura Sphere into the Snorlax. Doesn't get the KO here, thanks to the special defense boost. And the G-Max Smite not being enough to break through the sand-boosted Tyranitar. Oh, Snorlax hitting itself in its confusion, getting itself KOing itself. This could present to be quite a big... But we bring Dracovish in. And I wonder if the Gastrodon is in the back here. A good prediction here could be something like Dracovish going for like Ironhead into the Hatterene instead. They're going for a Fisher's Rend. Oh, but we do go for the Fisher's Rend anyway, which is big damage. Dalga goes down. Hatterene gets the KO on the Dracovish anyway. Tyranitar coming out of Max. Not confused. Still confused, but we'll see. And Glastrier is in the back here. Sorry. Let's see what he does from here. Sorry, I'm not able to commentate on this for a second, guys. Just finishing up some touches on my set for my match. Oh, flinch on the Glastrier. Huge there. Earth Power into the hat, getting the KO. Tyranitar snapped out of his confusion the turn prior. Gets the KO on the Glastrier, and it is a win for Brian 2-0. We move on to game 2. I think Brian handled the Trick Room mode pretty well, although the Trick Room never actually came up, so I wonder what... I imagine he'll actually try to set Trick Room this next game from Michael's end. Just checking over my set, seeing if it's ready. I think it's as ready as I'm going to make it. Because, to be honest, this is rather difficult. Do want to do a couple things before that. Whenever I make these calcs, I always get them wrong. Okay, so we got game 2 underway as well now, so good luck, have fun to you both here. So, same lead by Brian, different lead from Michael. We've already seen the Max Darkness come out and do decent damage to the Indeedee, but now Brian knows that the Indeedee is Focus Sash. He doesn't need to double up into that slot. He can try and get some damage on the Hatterene in case he wants to go for something else, but Follow Me is quite a safe move to play here. Okay. Okay, I'm ready for my match whenever. Oh, Steel Roller, some nice tech there. Removing that terrain. However, Hatterene Delga does come out. I do... Ooh, Tyranitar does the damage to itself. I do see a Delga setting Trick Room here, is what I was going to say. Yeah, it was pretty safe for Delga to set Trick Room. Nidoking coming in from the back. Now Snorlax. Yeah, Maximize Storm into the Nidoking, re-gets the terrain up. Snorlax is confused, but breaks out, gets the Body Slam on the Hat, but not enough. Paralyzes it, which is good, but Aura Sphere into the Snorlax. Snorlax being quite especially bulky, takes that pretty well. Now, Expanded Force could come out here from Hatterene pretty confidently. Yeah. Get Aura Sphere from the Delga, should get the KO on the Snorlax. I imagine Dracovish is in the back here. Be nice to, but 2 turns of Trick Room and 1 turn of Sand. Dracovish will outspeed outside of Sand, but being able to stall out 2 turns of Trick Room here would be crucial. But we get a straight 2-hit KO from the Dialga and Glacier duo inside Trick Room. Yes, as I suspected, Michael did opt to go for a more Trick Room based approach this game to try and get that KO. Try and get that win. GG's. Tight matches here today in the VGC. Elite Four Challenge. Personally, it's really fun, like watching these matches and trying to commentate on it, but it is rather difficult also trying to prep your own team and ready for your match and play at the same time as trying to commentate and watch all the other matches going on at the same time. So this has been an interesting experience for myself. Based on what we've seen so far, I think if Michael continues with this Trick Room, very Trick Room heavy team, I think he should be able to edge out Brian in the 3rd game here. Let's have a look, shall we? Game 3. You're good. Mm-hmm. I think Brian's going to try and figure out how he's going to stop this Trick Room. But I don't know how possible that is. Butterfree could be good, but it doesn't help against the Indeedee. If he wants to, Michael is basically always guaranteed to set Trick Room on turn 1. Because that Indeedee is focus sashed. Now, what could be interesting here is if this Pheromosa survives long enough, it can get a speed swap off into the Hatterene, making it too fast for inside Trick Room. But we go for a taunt into the Indeedee. Rock Slide, I see what he was trying to do, going for the flinch. Ooh, but we don't even go for the set of the Trick Room. We go straight for a Dazzling Gleam, gets the KO on the Pheromosa straight away. At least Indeedee here is unable to redirect this next turn. Not hitting the Hatterene, though, with the Tyranitar was quite unfortunate. We do go for the Vicious Wren tech here. Now, does he bring in the Gastrodon in game 3? As he didn't go for the Trick Room turn 1, maybe he is expecting the Strakovish to come. But, no switching. We get the Vicious Wren into the Indeedee. Max Steel Spike into the Hatterene, and both go down. No Trick Room is up. We're going to have Glastrier and Dialga in the back, I suspect. Yep. And a +2 Tyranitar is going to be moving after the Dialga, but if the Dialga wants to set Trick Room for the Glastrier, it has to go last in the turn. Dracovish is going to get a free Vicious Rend off into any of these Mons unless the Glastrier goes for a Protect, which it doesn't because it goes for a Max. Vicious Rend does big damage. Max Quake, interesting, doesn't activate Weakness Policy that way. However, Max Knuckle, it survives. Trick Room does go up. Trick Room goes up. I'm personally curious as to whether the better move there would have been to have targeted the Dialga, doubled into the Dialga to try and stop that Trick Room from going up. But obviously then that Glastrier would have been on full health going into a max. At this point, the Glastrier needs to KO the Tyranitar before the Tyranitar can move to damage the Glastrier, because the Dialga can't move before the Tyranitar, and therefore the Dialga can then Dragon Pulse into the Dracovish. Does survive. Does the Vicious Wren KO? It does not. Doesn't even get with a Sand Chip. And with Sandstorm ending next turn, but Snorlax coming out could be big. Don't know if it's going to be able to take on a Dialga, though. Psychic Terrain is up. It can go for the Steel Roller into the Glastrier. Goes for the Max Guard. Ooh, but he goes for the Body Slam into the Dialga instead, expecting the Max Guard there. Trick Room still has 2 turns up. Glastrier is at +3 attack. This close combat from Glastrier should KO the Snorlax. Snorlax moving before winning the speed tie there. I think the Snorlax would have been better off going in for the Glastrier if he was to have any chance there. Unfortunate. GG's to Michael as he progresses into the next round. Okay. Commiserations to Brian. Getting contact with my opponent. What has the chat got to say, if anything? Nothing. Very dead. We do seem to have quite a few viewers still in here, though, so if you're in the chat, let us know your thoughts on the game so far. Sorry for the lack of commentating at times, as I am prepping for games. This will actually be the first time I've ever played Lucian. Known him for a while, seen him in a few draft leagues, but it's the first time we've ever actually gone against each other. Now, am I happy with my team? Where is my team? Okay, don't seem to have it in here. Let's just refresh. Maybe I get the team. There we go. Got my team now. Hello, Brian. Have you just joined? Hello, hello.
Yeah, I have.
Yes, there is I don't know if there is a chance that
Hello.
you're lucky to lose a round 2. We'll see. We'll see. That was a interesting matchup. Trick Room's hard.
Yeah.
I think
and a couple of times in game 2, I got confused.
It's why that Hatterene is so strong.
And I think if I had gotten that off, I think I could have taken game 2. I knew once I got confused that turn, I think I was pretty much done for. And then I didn't have the right 4th move on Snorlax, unfortunately.
Yes.
I had Seed Bomb for Gastrodon, in case, but I think EQ or High Horsepower might have been a better.
I'm just waiting on Lucian. And I should be good to go. This will be interesting. I don't even know what any type of strat I've got, to be honest. Can you give me 10 minutes? Oh dear. Looks like we're going to be on pause for a few minutes. Okay, yeah. Let's go to a little intermission.
So what? So the game 1 went to a game 3 as well, right?
The
first one went to a game 3.
But I think you might have it there. Yeah, Braves just confirmed that you're the lucky loser at the moment. So, whilst I suppose I've got.
All you have to do is sweep him, and I'm the lucky loser at the moment.
Don't get
pressure.
Keep it close and lose. So whilst we are on break, you're free to. You can be free to discuss your team and stuff and thoughts. I'm just going to do some bits whilst I wait. So I'll be right back, guys. Catch you in a minute.
Wait, am I? Oh, I got a rematch.
Sorry?
Oh, that's fun. No, I just think I have a rematch with Michael next round. If I'm the lucky loser in round 2. Well, if I am lucky loser number 2, I don't have to prep anymore. Because it's the same opponent. Well, actually, let's go ahead and change one setup. Where's the make sure.
Hello. Where are we up to? My prep is a bit weird for this match, not gonna lie. Let's have a look what's going on in the chat. Okay, Michael's really good. Good to be interested to have a full trick room E4. Yeah, happy to see so many different themes. Claim forfeit win. Yeah, because Brian had closer games than Jay Placey. Yeah. Claim forfeit win. Nah. It's fine. We'll wait. Although, hopefully not too long. Nice to see you join us, Zam. Yeah, not overly used to the live streaming just yet. We'll see. We'll see. I suppose whilst we wait, we can have a look at the team builder. Let's transition back. Okay, not team builder. Jesus, no. Not going to show my team off before I play. Although it's not the best team, I'm not going to lie. Hi, Brave. So yeah. So we got Lucian versus. Oh God. We got Lucian versus myself, which is where am I? Where am I? I'm down there. So straight off the bat, you see it's an obvious sun mode. I can probably show something else actually. I used to prep, so let me just get this to here and here we go, guys. You can see everything that I see. Whilst I wait, you can have a look at my prep sheet. Zoom in a bit. Now, am I the best at prep? No. Am I decent at prep? I'm okay. Now, Ditto is very annoying. Who knows? Who knows? That Ditto could be the bane of my life. We've got Sableye, which is a slower prankster than my setter. Than my prankster in Klefki, Tornadus. So, like, Sableye will always set some prior to Klefki setting rain, which is a bit annoying. Unless I run Iron Ball and Lagging Tail and stuff, which I could do. Who knows? Maybe that's what I'm bringing. You got Vileplume for the sun, which is really annoying because it gets Strength Sap, it gets Sleep Powder. It can really nerf some of my physical mons out. And yeah, you've also got Tornadus and Avalugg for own tempo shenanigans. You've got Tornadus, which can Tailwind and make his team incredibly fast, which is really annoying. You've also got that with the Latios, and more importantly, he's got the Accelgor Palisand combo here, which we obviously weakness policy with the water shuriken can be frustrating to play against. But yeah, let's have a look. What else can I talk about this team? Hello, what's up, y'all? Anyone here who is not from the Helix server? I don't know if Zam's in the Helix server, so that's pretty cool. Nice to see him here. He might be though. Doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to be. Which is nice to see some support. I didn't even realize.
I feel like Zam here.
Yeah, Zam's.
So if I win, yeah, go ahead.
Whoa, someone joined? All right. I was just gonna say, so
Just me.
Zam's a player that I met in my first ever draft league. He's actually the player who won the first ever draft league I partook in, and he actually won. Yeah, he won season 2 as
Oh,
well.
really?
He won season 1 undefeated. And
That was
no,
not
my
UGA.
first draft league,
What
it
was
was
your first draft
the
league?
SSA, which is the SSAN draft league. Oh, Ted Guja for the win, Guja. I'm pretty sure that's Ted for Prez, who's just joined the chat as well. So thanks, Ted. So yeah, so the first draft league I ever did was the SSA. I joined it, I think actually July last year, maybe July, August. It was ran by Boo, which is a player who's now in the Sinnoh division over in the UGA for season 2. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Like, it was good introductory for me. It was the first time I ever ran that draft league. It was only a basic one. It was ran on a doc, like ran through docs and stuff. I don't know. I think it was based on the fact that we'd done a lot of the World Battle Entertainment one, the WBE, and I watched a lot of that on YouTube during like the summer and stuff. And then I got to like, oh, I really want to have a go at playing in some. So I had a look on like Reddit and stuff and Discord servers, and just started joining a load of places, getting into the community a little bit more. Ended up joining up with Boo and Zam and all them lot over in the SSA. And considering I'd never done competitive Pokemon before, like I'd never done any VGC, I'd always done like single showdown and this and that. Like the only things I'd learned for VGC were a few videos on YouTube and stuff. Like around this time last year, I didn't end up doing too badly. Like I won my first ever match against a Sunzard team with Charizard and Torkoal. I remember that being quite big for me, which was really good to have won that.
Yeah.
And then I went on to win all my other matches, except for the Mighty Ducks. The fact that I don't remember the actual team name, but it was a team with a Farfetch'd with a hockey mask, and it was such a killer logo. He was running a Cinderace Venusaur team, which with Sableye as well. And this started my downward spiral of I can never beat Sun teams. So I lost to him in regular season. I think I lost to him 2-0. But that was my only loss I took that season in regular season. We come to playoffs and I finish third. There's only 2 teams above me, which was Zam, who was also running a Cinderace and Milotic team, I believe. And then there was the Ducks, who were just above me. And it was a top 8 cut. I was third, so I played the 6th spot, which I believe was... Oh, who was it I played in 6th? I remember who I played in... Oh, yeah. So I played Jimmy and the Chicago Bewares, who has now rebranded to the Lake Erie Wishy-Washies, which a few people might recognize from the, I think, Sinnoh division again, over in UGA. And I lost my first ever draft game against Gaz. Wow. The first one I won against was a guy called, who was it? I remember his name beginning with K. Kerry, I think it is. His name is Kerry, and he was the Ruins of Alf. His team name was. Got to the playoffs. Obviously, played against Jimmy, and I think. The first guy it was the first game I really felt a bit worried about losing. Zam 2 Cinderaces was a mistake, and we'll get to that in a minute. So obviously there was the G-Max Cinderace and there was the regular Cinderace, and I don't remember who had Gmax, who had regular. I think Zam. Yeah, this is back in Series 5 rule set. I think Zam had Gmax Cinderace, and I think the Ducks had regular Cinderace because I think he had Venusaur Gmax. So we had going against Jimmy and the Chicago Bewares back then. It was the first team that I felt like, oh my god, I might actually lose this. I won game 1 pretty well. Game 2, he completely swept me, and this is because he led Dragapult Weavile. And it's one of the only games that's ever stuck in my brain. Like, it's the only game from that entire series that's stayed in my brain. And it's because of the impact it had. And I did not expect it. Like, I was still new to VGC back then. I still was learning prep. I was still learning combos and stuff. Like, I ran a pretty standard Grimmsnarl throughout the entire time where I thought I could have been more creative with it. I was always screens Grimmsnarl, fake tears with it to set off with Duraludon. Because I was running a Duraludon Grimmsnarl pairing with Gmax Rillaboom and Drifblim. And I could have... It was just the fact that he'd led this Dragapult Weavile, and I was like convinced that he was going to do some sort of Ice Shard weakness policy into the Dragapult. So obviously I do the things you would do to disrupt that, like Fake Out and something else. And then all of a sudden he uses Infestation on Dragapult into Weavile, activates weakness policy on Weavile, pickpockets the Life Orb from the Dragapult as he's doing it, and then just goes to basically sweep me about like 3-0 or something. Like, I don't know. He got like, I got like maybe 1k of that game, and it really stuck with me because it was such a creative set that really threw me off guard. And I believe at the time he was like not copying, but like he drafted a team that someone else had drafted somewhere else that he liked the look of, and he wanted to try some of the strats out. It was the first time he got to try out this Weavile Dragapult lead in that vicinity, and I actually thought if he does that again in game 3, I'm not winning this. Like, there's no way I beat him, and he didn't. He changed it up. Like, if he had done that game 1 to me, I would not have won game 1, and therefore he could have just easily swept me in game 2 again with something else, threw me off. But he didn't. He swapped it out in game 3 and did something else, and I was able to take the win. So so even though it was my first draft league, I'd only taken 1 loss up to this point, and I was going into the semi-finals, top 4, and I faced off against none other than the person who gave me my loss in regular season, which is the Ducks. And yeah, I never do well with rematches. Yeah, Jimmy's prep is something else. I'll give you that. Yeah, Zam. It's season 2 against Jimmy was not fun. I can say about that in a minute. So I go against the Ducks, and I think I prepped a better game because I managed to take I managed to take a set off him. So I don't remember who won what. I think he won game 1. I won game 2. I was using Rapidash and Lapras, but not like Gmax Lapras, regular Lapras, and a Rapidash set. I think he also had Dracovish. So, you know, he had Dracovish, he had Venusaur, he had Cinderace. Like, these are tough mons to deal with. Even back in Series 5, before Dracovish got access to Sandrush. Because you could just choice it and still be doing well, or you just quash it next to the Sableye. And I did all right. I was running Araquanid, and this is the draft league where I fell in love with Araquanid. Because it's just tanky, it could hit hard, and it was just I just love Araquanid ever since then. And I did okay. I managed to put up a decent fight. I think there was a few RNG moments in the match here and there, but nothing too substantial. He managed to take the game, the third game. And then what was funny is that, okay, I got knocked out in the semi-finals. The final was between Zam, who's in the chat now, and the Ducks. And I can't remember who the name of the Ducks, who the coach is. They both were undefeated. Like, they'd gone through regular season undefeated. They never faced each other. And they both are now in the final, and both undefeated. So it was quite a hyped final. And I remember Zam. I didn't really record many of his games and that. He would record some bits, but he recorded this one, and it was the logo, the thumbnail for the video was the Spider-Man looking at Spider-Man. The meme, and
Yeah.
because of it was both teams had
Yeah.
Cinderace, and they've both been wrecking havoc on the season with Cinderace. In the end, it was Zam who came out on top with a nice 2-0 victory over the Ducks. But yeah, that was how the season 1 of the SSA went for me. It was pretty fun, very insightful, learned a lot. Similar to how you did with.
Unfortunately, Lucian is taking his time with his prep.
That is true. I do want to, as much as I'm enjoying recounting these draft league stories, I do want to actually play. But yeah, so that was my first ever draft league, and then whilst I was helping out in that league over there, I signed up for the UGA, and it was actually in them for the last few weeks over at the SSA, I started playing in the UGA where I met you guys.
Yeah. So I got my start in UGA season 1. And I think I was at work, and I think a random ping or something from Reddit came through to my phone, and it was like, join the largest draft league or whatever, something like that. So I was like, okay, sure, I'll do that. And the rest is history. Became the Braviary stand from season 1, and then bought a lot of recording equipment for my battles and stuff. So it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun getting into the content creation, into the EGC side of things. I don't think I have really any battles that really stick out the way that Catapult Weavile did, but they're all fond memories, I think. All the battles we've had. As everyone knows here, we've played the most, whether it's been UGA or just like little friendlies. So.
Yeah. Sorry, I got a bit distracted there. I just realised I've got some other commitments elsewhere I need to be going to in a minute. Oh dear.
Yeah. Maybe you need to ping Lucy.
I realised I planned for a draft match around this time in my other league with a similar team. 6 BST, no, actually it's better for me if it's around 5 to 7 EST. What time is it over for you guys now? In
7 EST. 7 EST.
I see. I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna be able to play that match. that match is difficult. I don't need to I've already made playoffs. I've already secured top 2 seed in that league, but I don't. I feel bad if I just give up the forfeit win. Like if I forfeit here, I end up getting taking 2nd seed instead of the top seed. But it's like, can I?
Can you move it to tomorrow?
I've got my UGA match tomorrow.
Oh
yeah.
Against,
I'm just gonna ping him and say if there's any possibility he can play tomorrow. Is there any possibility?
Lucian's on mobile. You can see if you can send him something like, "Hey, you about ready?"
Yeah,
I didn't want to ping him since he's my opponent, or send him a direct message.
I don't usually forget about scheduled matches. That's annoying. Okay. What else is there? I suppose I can talk about what Zam said about. So, Jimmy is as I say, the Lake Erie wishy-washies, and every time I played him, his prep is just like, what the hell's going on here? Like that infestation weakness policy Weavile, what was that? Then I play him in SSA Series 2. And what was weird, again, I know it was just another weird one, is that he brought Choice Scarfed Oranguru, Bulldoze, and I'm trying to think what he was next to, Garboda with weakness policy, weak armor. No, it wasn't even Bulldoze, it was Earthquake. It was Choice Scarf Oranguru, Earthquake, next to Garboda, weakness policy, weak armor, and that just...
Lucian Flash
really?
said you could take the win.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Okay, sure. I mean, not that I prepped a team or anything, but no worries. We take that. Just a shame that it was left so long.
All right, so yep, it's me and
have you
Michael
prepped
again.
yet?
That's great. My prep was literally one change of the moveset.
Fine, fair.
What happens, happens.
I need to figure out who I'm playing now. Great. Are we in the top 4 yet? I need to see. Elite Four selection tournament, doubles bracket. Let's have a look. Oof. Oof. So you are the lucky loser of round 1. I play Camo Dude.
Yep.
So we are the top 4.
The winner of this
Elite Four position.
It's the 2 winners of these matchups are the Elite Four.
Cool, I play Camo Dude. Why am I playing all the time? Isn't Camo Dude with a Comfey? I don't want to face that, man. I don't want to face it.
I think he has Comfey.
I don't want to face it. He has Comfey in regular. Yep, you've also. Oh, great, this is going to be fun. Alright, copy that into here. Man. Win your match. Get an Elite Four status. Again.
If I win this, I have to choose which one
hilarious.
I want to be.
Do I even care? Do I care to win this one? That is the question. Like, I'm not being funny. The last time I played him, with which I used El Celestial team, he's tough, man. He had a weakness. He's got Colossal as well. So, we'll take this off there for now, so you guys can't see my prep. If anyone's watching and hasn't already liked, I suppose now's the time to give it a like. Subscribe if you want more Draft League content and stuff. I do some Draft League videos every now and again.
Shameless
promotion. Yeah, I've got dead air at the moment anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for
Cool. Camo Dude, if you're watching this, you'll have to just give me a bit, like, come from one prep to another. Yay. Like, has he faced me yet? Have I faced him in the Psychic Gym? Oh, I have. That's annoying. I played him twice. Right, new team. Here we go. Bum, bum. God, Dragapult's fast, isn't it?
Dragapult, 142 base.
Just looking at it now, I'm like, oh, God.
Oh, do you remember when I did the Shadow Showcase in UGA, and that Draga pulled outsped my Zacian, and I was wondering why. I figured out
How come?
why it outsped, even though I was running Jolly. I forgot to bottle cap.
You weren't fully IV'd.
Zacian. Yeah, it wasn't fully IV'd. It was a good. It was a good IV. So like, what's it like 1 to 9 or something like that in the IV stat? So it wouldn't have been enough. So I figured it out like many months after the fact. I was like, oh, I didn't EV it. I forgot to give it a bottle. I forgot to give the golden bottle cap.
Smart.
But it is what it is. I'm glad I figured it out. At some point, I figured it out. Is UGA going top 8 because of
No.
dropouts? That's what Glorious Surfers is saying. Oh, is he not a... Never mind. Okay, that's a different color. Never mind. I was confused. I was in the... And the guy who's in Glorious Surfers says, oh wait, maybe top 8 depending on dropouts. But I thought the red meant that they were... Gosh, mods. There we go. But it's blue. That's mods. So never mind.
Sorry, just reading through some of the UJ stuff right now whilst I'm waiting.
Cool. All right.
We got a new Smash scene coming about on the UGA. We got some new Smash mods in. So hopefully in the future we'll have some. Yeah, we got some new Smash mods in, so we'll be hosting some Smash tournaments over in UGA soon. As we head towards the end of the season. All right, cheers, Zam, for watching so long patiently. See you some other time. Michael and Brian are ready. Awesome. Do we have the link yet? Okay, cool.
Not yet.
Oh, good.
I'm waiting for the request.
Let's aim for 7-ish, yeah. 6 to 7 EST-ish, yeah. So sorry, dude. Don't wanna.
All right, I got the thing. I got the link.
Okay, I am going to be joining it now. Let me just get onto thingy. It's going to take me ages to prep again. Oh dear. Okay. I don't even know what to do. I wasn't supposed to get this far. Looks like Brian has left the building. Okay, so we'll do a bit of commentary here. I'll get back to prepping after these matches, but we're going for oh, it's a rematch. I see, I forgot. So yeah, so this is a rematch now between Brian and Michael again. This is actually kind of interesting. I think in a way maybe we should have reshuffled at this point as to who could play who to avoid a rematch here, but who knows? Makes it interesting. So we go for Sleep Powder, but Magic Bounce. Of course, I forgot about Magic Bounce. That's unfortunate, but Steel Roller still putting in the work there. Getting rid of that doubled up Expanding Force, which is nice. That makes sense as to why he didn't go for the Spore into the Hatterene. I always forget that Hatterene's got Magic Bounce. Because I always remember not to target it with status moves, but I always forget the reason. But that's decent. We got rid of the Expanding Force, the double Expanding Force at the very least. Getting the KO on the Hatterene is nice there. Body slamming. Maybe get a paralysis? Nah, not lucky enough there. Indeedee coming out again to reset this terrain. Snorlax is free to reset to remove the terrain again with a Steel Roller, but not before Indeedee and Dialga can double up onto it. At least Butterfree here can Sleep Powder, yep, the Dialga. And the Expanding Force will KO the Butterfree, but I knew it was never going to KO the Snorlax. Only a double up would have KO'd there. Remove the terrain once more. I suspect maybe Tyranitar's in the back. I think Tyranitar's pretty free to come in at this point. Oh, look at that. Good prediction here. It would be nice to see if this Snorlax had something that could actually hit this Dialga with. But Tyranitar is more than likely going to max here into the Indeedee. Maybe he swaps Indeedee out for something, but he hasn't really got something to swap in for unless he's brought Gastrodon in the back. Maybe. However, this Dialga is more than likely going to wake up in the next turn or so. Yep. Oh, so Dialga's going for a Protect, or is it actually faster than Indeedee? Yeah, let's go. It's faster than Indeedee, so it's going for an attack there. Oh, going for the Earthquake, activating the policy on Tyranitar, but not doing a great deal of damage to the Dialga, single target. Glastrier is up. Glastrier will need to max here in order to have any chance. Dialga waking up. Doesn't KO with the Aura Sphere. Max Steel Spike boosting defenses is going to be good here. Oh, this time the Glastrier is weakness policy. I can't remember if it was last time. That Max Knuckle just getting straight up and KOing the Tyranitar here. Dialga will be able to one-shot, will be able to move first unless we see a Dracovish coming from the back. No, we see Nidoking, which does outspeed both of these. At least it outspeeds Glastrier. Unless Dialga is running speed investment, which it isn't. It does KO the Glastrier here. Dragon Pulse doesn't get the KO, and I think with it being at -1 on the Dialga, Nidoking is free to go for an Earth Power to take the KO and win. Brian bringing it back towards the end there. Let's see. This has started off a similar way as they did in the previous round. Hopefully, they can. Brian adapts well enough into going into game 2 and doesn't get beaten out as he did in the previous rounds. Game 2. We are up. I could zoom in, but I'm having to keep zooming in and out between my prep and playing. So. Honestly, I think what Michael should be doing is just fully leaning into the Trick Room. We got the Snorlax Butterfree out. Dialga comes out as a better Trick Room setter here, but Sleep Powder into the Indeedee. From then Snorlax can Steel Roller the Indeedee maybe. I can see Snorlax, if it's carrying Belly Drum, to just go for Belly Drum at this point. Sleep Powder, yeah, go Sleep Powder into the Indeedee and Belly Drum would be an insane play here. Because there's the redirection, the Sleep Powder goes in, Dragon Pulse into the Butterfree, so no belly drum. Oh, he's got the belly drum off, expecting the Trick Room to go off, but no Trick Room. Butterfree is pretty free to just go for a Rage Powder here to prevent the Snorlax from getting hit by this Dialga. But if this Butterfree is carrying Pollen Puff, that'd be great here. No Pollen Puff, but decent damage on the Indeedee. Aura Sphere, but not enough damage here. Max Quake into the Dialga, getting the one shot. Indeedee being asleep here is pretty huge. Glacier coming out. I don't know how much damage a Snorlax will do to it with a Steel Spike. But he needs to kill the Indeedee with a Butterfree. Getting some health back. Good play. Max Steel Spike. Living on 2 HP. This is clutch, but Glacier will KO the Snorlax in return. No, Snorlax living on the sliverest of health. This is looking like a good position for the for Brian. Being able to just go in, target the Glacier here, and then Steel Spike the Hatterene should be a GG. Max Guard, he has to go for it. Bug Buzz with Steel Spike into the hat, getting the KO. Don't think the crit mattered, whether it being a +4 in attack. Glacier is still maxed, but Butterfree will pick up the KO here, and this is a 2-0 victory for Coach Brian. Moving on as one of the Elite Four members once again. This is going to make for an interesting scenario, but that was great plays. Not going for the Trick Room turn 1 from Michael really put him in a bad position. However, Snorlax being as slow as it is would have been speed tying the Glacier anyway. And getting that Sleep Powder off on the Indeedee turn 1 was huge. GG's to Brian. Commiserations to Michael. That was almost as if it was a best of 5, and that was quite funny. Okay, so we now wait for my match. Huge results that was. That was close. Yes, game 1 was pretty close. Game 2, however, was a little bit less close.
Lord.
I literally called everything you did in game 1, in game 2. I literally saying
Really?
here what would be a really good play is if he just sleep powders into the Indeedee and belly drums. And lo and behold, he did. And it was like expecting him to maybe go for the Trick Room, but then you kind of he's kind of forcing that scenario. Like if he goes Trick Room and you do belly drum or something, then your Snorlax is moving first. So yeah, that was a good sweep in the end type thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, like literally from my first matchup with him to this one, literally the only change was putting EQ on Snorlax.
It was nice to see that there was a Max Quake on it, to be fair. That was big because you were able to KO the Dialga.
Unfortunate that I didn't have enough attack investment to.
Glacier was the Glacier was so close, so close. That was possibly a roll though. So with it living on 2 HP.
Yeah, that
I need to get back to team building.
Yeah, I put it had only 12 attack EVs on it. The rest was in HP and special defense.
Who am I against? Camadude. He's gonna have to just hang fire for a minute as I prep a team because I was commentating on that.
Okay, so it's me and Camadude.
Either you versus me or you versus Camadude.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, man. This is going to be tough.
Do I want the doubles or singles?
I know.
Doubles.
Which means one of the others is going to get the single spot, which is a shame. Oh, Camadude.
We can give that to Camadude.
Interesting,
yeah,
interesting. We might end up having to do a match of me versus Michael.
Yeah. There's no.
No, but we might have to because if Camadude beats me, goes against you, then you two, well, you get he would get the singles spot because if he'd be allowed the single spots if he wants it, and then you're just kind of tied. Like, well, it's gonna be for the last VGC spot. It'll be between me and Michael. If that is the case, I'd prefer to just allow Michael to have it. I'm really stuck with this prep, man. Such a strong team.
I've been avoiding doing gem
Such a
battles, but maybe I should start doing them now.
Such a strong
I can't
team.
believe that.
Let's go for that. Go for that.
I thought I was in trouble in game 1 for a second there when he got the 2 knockouts. I'll have to rewatch, but I remember thinking somewhere like, "Oh, this is good" or something like that. When I maxed, when he got the max knuckle into when I got the max knuckle into my max thing.
Nice
the other
commentary.
thing. I'm still in shock. Yeah, I do not want the single spot. Thank you very much. Like I said last week, I went in there expecting just to lose round 1, and then, hey, there's Michael.
Has Michael joined us?
Yeah. Hey, GG's, Michael.
Good game. I had no answer to this.
It was funny because as it was happening in game 2, I predicted exactly what Brian was going to do there. I was like, here.
Yeah, I had no outs to that. I was just hoping he wouldn't do it.
I could see that you had.
Did you make any changes? Game 1, Michael. From our first matchup, did you make any changes?
I took out Mystical Fire from my my Indeedee and my Hatterene, and that's it. I just put Protect on them.
My literal change was literally swapping Seed Bomb on Snorlax for EQ.
Yeah, I was expecting that, but yeah, there was no way I could stop Belly Drum with my team. So
yeah, and I was pretty confident I could live a lot because I was max special defense and then like 244 in HP and then the rest in attack.
Yeah,
so I was pretty confident even if you went for like a double expanding force, I was pretty sure I was gonna live.
Yeah, it was really tanky.
Yeah,
just that turn 1 of game 1 where he sleep powdered and then got magic bounced.
Yeah, that I forgot magic bounce. So it's a couple of instances in game 1 where I either forgot something or didn't fully understand the mechanic, and fortunately, I was still able to pull out dubs in those matches.
Yeah, I was greedy with the last play. The last year, I should have max guarded. Yeah.
Oh, when you got down to like 2 HP, 2%.
First game when it was a Glastrier and Dialga against Nidoking, I should have max guarded my Glastrier, because that way next turn I would have at least one other Mon who would live. But I got greedy.
Yeah, it was that one was all about KOing the big max Mon there.
Yeah.
I think if I had like doubled into it, not doubled into it, but like if I went in the Nidoking or something, I think he might have been able to pull out a win there if I had played it a little incorrectly. But I think I just played that final turn correctly and
that final turn was you made the right choice. I did the wrong choice.
Yeah. But I could never find I wanted to Rage Powder in Belly Drum, but there was always that expanding force threat with the Indeedee on the field.
Yeah.
So I was just like, that's not even worth it. Yeah, I was just praying that Snorlax had Steel Roller. I was praying Snorlax had Steel Roller when I was prepping for the first match and I saw it and I was like, yes. I'm not very familiar with Snorlax. So maybe I should get it UGA Season 3. What do you think, Matrix?
Sorry, I'm still prepping.
Yeah, you're good.
Man. My opponent. It's not easy. Not easy at all. Yeah.
He's ready.
It's because of obviously I've been commentating these matches, so it's like
you can't commentate and prep your team at the same time. Well, I'd be prepping for my matchup, but I don't know who I'm playing yet, so. I'm gonna have to watch this stream later tonight. I want to hear what you have to say about my battles. I'm gonna rewatch it all.
This is difficult. This is difficult.
Maybe tomorrow I'll open my gym up.
Do I actually? I kind of like that. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. I think this will be okay. Is there any point? Yeah. Yeah, still bring it. Okay. Okay. I honestly, I think I'd probably lose this one. I can't be it. It's rough. It's a rough team to face off against. Yeah, gotta go for that. Die. Okay. Yep. This, I keep saying, like, each time is even worse prep than before, but honestly, you don't even realize how bad my prep is being each game. Oh dear Lord, no, let's not. We're not doing that. No, I don't care. Go back. Retreat. It's fine. Yeah. That's going to be annoying. That's fine. That works well enough. Okay, do that. What else we? It's annoying because there's like one extra mon I kind of want to bring. And I feel like it could be a bad idea that I'm not. But I'm going to do it anyway. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So hard when it's like, I know what I kind of want to bring, but at the same time, it's like, do I bring it? Do I not? So, yeah, all right. Sorry for spending so long prepping. I would have had a team prepped if not for the fact that it was literally seconds. I'm gonna have to really speed up my prep in the next time. Um, Okay, put that there.
Yeah, you're good.
Put the rest there and there.
So I made the finals.
Yeah. Congrats.
Congrats.
Oh my God, Lord. Sorry, I have a friend over, and I was telling her that she was the target of the I'm in the finals. I forgot that I had not muted myself. So that's funny.
Right, okay, I'm ready as I'll ever be. It's pretty
over
bad
here laughing at
prep
me.
again, but it's hard team to face, man. Incredibly hard team to face.
Yeah, that team's rough.
I don't even know if I'm happy with what I've got.
Yeah, I will next time.
I don't think there's much else I can really do about that. Sorry, okay, we'll forget about that.
What is Camo Dude's team? I haven't looked at it.
It's
Oh,
brutal.
the comp face stuff.
I would have preferred to face you this round.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Honestly, if I lose here, I'm happy because it's over with. And then I can stop prepping. Like, I enjoy prepping, but this is...
But if you win, you have to prep for me, Matrix.
I'll do that. It's fine. Okay. What? Okay.
I hope you win. I'd like to see a finals match between us.
Elite Four selection. Sorry about this. Oh, wow, there's a lot of messages. I am ready when you are. Okay, Camo Dude, I'm ready. Can't wait to rewatch the video when I have some time. Yeah, it's not great. It's pretty unentertaining, not gonna lie. Okay, ready as I can be. Matrix. Camo Dude 72. Camo Dude 72. Let's have a look. Yo. Am I streaming? Cool.
Yeah, your stream is
and you can still see my...
Yeah, your stream's up.
Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Get rid of that lobby. And challenge. This is going to go so badly. Wait. Cancel. I don't think I put the right ability on one or two of
them. Double check.
Didn't bring Drizzle Polytoad. Yeah. I don't care if you can see this at this point. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Glad I caught that. Alright, challenge. Camo Dude. Challenge sent. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Rip. Big time. Okay.
Link.
I don't even know I
Link,
don't even know how you
please.
do that.
Yes, please send a link.
What from the
Just copy.
has he sent
there
it?
you go.
Good.
Yeah, we got
Okay,
it.
so why am I doing this? 'Cause I haven't even brought my fast fake out mons. Why did I not bring a fast fake out mod against this thing? Ugh. So stupid, Morgan. So stupid, so stupid. Why didn't I do that? Rip, big time. Yeah. All is good. Don't worry. Alright, so he is going the can't fate route. He's also got trick room. And he's obviously going to bring Gashadon to this matchup, which is what I expected, which is why there's no Colossal, which is fine. Do I have a way to get that activated? Does he have a way to activate it? Huh, no. Okay. Let's bring that up front, bring that at the back. Yeah. That's what I expected. I'm not even commentating. Jesus Christ, I'm so focused right now. Sorry guys. I'm just thinking then, I was like, ooh,
it's okay.
Yeah.
I just remember from your first one that
No,
you didn't
it's not.
want us really
No.
talking.
It's fine. I
So
don't
it's
mind
just like,
people.
yeah.
Like, I just meant that I'm not talking for everyone else. I'm like, oops. It's kind of
Okay.
it's a tricky situation actually. I'm gonna have to max out Steel here.
Yeah.
Yay, 4 heals. Like that was obvious that he was gonna do that. And maybe I should have doubled up there. But I wanted to get rid of the Comfey, which I do. And it's not like the other tool. Okay, it's got max flare, so he activates my weakness policy whilst I'm still inside trick room, so that's good. So
Yeah.
interesting to know though.
Yeah, you're still good here.
Well, I would be if not for the fact that that's Bronzong comes in.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit
Bronzong,
annoying
maybe
actually.
not.
I don't know how much damage I can do with Ice Beam. Luckily, I'm Choice Scarf though on Politoed, so I can always get rid of that in a second. I think I can Rock Fall here and just hope for it. I don't have a lot for the Bronzong to be honest, so I kind of need to go for the Max Airstream maybe, so I outspeed afterwards, but. Yeah, let's go for Max Airstream just in case. He can safely max guard the Yveltal here. But I know all its moves, no Max Flare. Which is fine, because now I know I can just switch in Politoed next time. Yeah, but it's going to be Airstream.
Probably, yeah.
I could probably survive whatever Bronzong throws at my Celesteela here, so I'm just going to go for an Airstream into
What would
the
that be?
Yveltal.
Air
I'm
Slash
going to go for an Ice
for
Beam into the
Yveltal?
Yveltal. Yeah, I thought he'd go for a max guard there. Iron defenses, expected. Okay. Yveltal can obviously do something here. Oh, he's got Earth Power on that. Yeah, okay, that's no Earth Power. He's got Body Press, which is annoying. So you can only KO one of my mons here. So I just double up. Oh, okay, so double. Oh, he double KOs with Heat Wave. He hits both. That's fine. Bring up Politoed. He's gonna know now that I'm Choice. So Choice Scarf. Ice Beam doesn't even KO, man. Brutal. Cool.
And that's rough.
It's game
Didn't have
one.
enough time to prep a proper team for this. He's using basically the exact same team all the way through. Kangaskhan did okay, but didn't do what I needed to. Celesteela was okay, but the attack was annoying. Dalga could do work against it. I need something for that. I don't have anything for that. Let's bring Klefki up front with Kangaskhan. Dalga in the back. Celesteela's okay, but wish I'd brought more for the Bronzong, to be honest. Okay, I do have something for the Bronzong actually. Maybe that's what I do this game. Yep. Okay, so yeah, he's going for that same lead again, which, you know.
We need a link, please.
Okay, someone else has done it.
Thank you. He just did.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
He got it in just as I said.
It's
We need a
pretty
link,
safe
please.
to just go in with the other toll here, but
A lot of flying types get Heat Wave.
I don't actually have
I'm just thinking about
on
that.
Klefki for it. Okay, yeah, so we go for that. That's fine. I light screen. He Heat Waves. It misses. Doesn't do enough damage. I don't like the Comfy being around, so let's switch a route. Well, do I need to switch a route? That I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna Thunder Wave Comfy because it's annoying. Gonna bring out Politoed. Draining Kiss. Yep. Forget the. Yeah.
So Brock weakness policy.
Paralyze the Comfy. Heatwave misses. That's fine.
Double miss.
I'll play the Yveltal because it's got a boosted attack stat. We Icy Wind. Because Foul Play is also boosted by the Dark Aura. Comfy can go for the healing stuff into Yveltal, but yeah, okay, so now it maxes. Great. Fantastic. Fine, we just it misses. It misses the one I wanted it to not miss.
Ooh.
Max Flare. Yeah, resets, that's fine. Foul Play doesn't do as much damage as I'd like it to. Okay, if it's gonna go down, let's switcheroo it. So I can at least one-shot it in a minute. I need to reduce this thing's speed. Yep, doesn't KO. Well, Love how it's not paralyzing. Okay, we got the speed lower. Okay, 1 shot's there. I can now fake out a Kangaskhan. What the comp fake is about speed. So let's bring Delga out. I've done everything I kind of need to do with Klefki at this point. In fact, Lex screen is going to be around for an extra turn, which is annoying. So, it's foul play. How is this comfy not getting full parried, man? 3 turns. Nothing. And this Yveltal is doing work. Even through screens, man. It was always going to be rough. Yeah, Bronzong comes out. Do I like Bronzong? Does Yveltal just protect here? And set Trick Room? I don't know. I'm going to circle throw it. I don't want it here. Can Iron Defense. You can set Trick Room. Do what it wants. The only thing that would be annoying is if we go to a straight body press. KO's Yveltal. We go for an Iron Defense. We swap it away. Oh, really? Really? It had to miss there. The one time I didn't want it to. Come on. Dragapult comes out. Hurrah, hurrah.
Oh, Lord.
We can sucker punch that. But I think I would have been in a better position if not for that circle for a miss. Because I can't beat this Bronzong.
That was unlucky. That was
really that was
I can't beat this Bronzong.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to rock slide flinch our way to victory.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I knew I was never going to win this matchup because this team's just too OP. Like, it is literally just Comfey Yveltal was one of the best parts of the last Series 9 or whatever it was called. Yeah, that's the thing. I
got one more shot at
rock slide. The sucker punch ain't going to do enough here. I think missing that it doesn't work. I think missing that circle throw was big. Like, I missed 2 circle throws. And it's like 95% accuracy.
Okay. Now
Sorry?
it's my turn to prep.
Well. You also missed
I missed an icy wind. I know he got a double heat wave. He did get a double heat wave miss though, so does work out.
Yeah.
But probably should have predicted the max flare on the Yveltal in game 1. And swapped in sooner, but yeah. Asking for the hacks, SMH. Asking for the hacks. I didn't ask for hacks. Did I ask for hacks?
If it was me.
Yeah, I never asked for hacks. I asked for speed drops.
I think.
Where did I ask for hacks? I'm still trying to figure that one out. I went for rock slides. I was not asking for hacks. I was like I had nothing better to do at that point. I'm still trying to figure out where I asked for hacks. I rarely used hacks. Thunderwave. I wasn't asking for hacks. It's a 30% chance to hit and like to like pull off. And there's like 3 turns of it. It's like come on, do it for me. It's like what is it? 0.7 times 0.7 times 0.7. I can even work it out, like the chance of it not working. It's a 66% chance that I get at least 1 parry, and then 3 turns. and I got none. And I got all the flinches and stuff, so yeah, that was fun. I kind of did bad prep, to be honest. Like, I think if I had a bit more time prior to, like, this literally was this least amount I've done into prep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's gonna take him a while before he realizes that I asked for multiple paras. I wouldn't say I asked for multiple paras. I asked for singular para. I asked for singular para. Didn't get a single one. It reminds me of my UGA match where I literally couldn't do anything because I was just getting parried every turn. Yeah, the stream delay is going to take a little bit of time before you guys realized what I'd said. Where I got parried on every crucial turn, and going up against a team that strong, it's kind of difficult. It is difficult. All I had to have done was brought Salazzle, and I think it would have been better, because if Salazzle checked Bronzong, I could have faked out the Comfey reliably. Yeah, he had double protect. I didn't have any way of proccing my own Celesteel's weakness policy. It was just scrappy on my end, wherefore he's just brought basically the same core, which is Comfey, Drag, Yveltal, and then just run with that to victory. And like, that's good enough by itself to just get you way up to the top. Like, I think Comfey Yveltal is one of the hardest teams to go up against in Series 9. The only reason why it wasn't like super prominent is because there was all these other teams like Zacian, you know? Back in Series 9, there was Series 9, Series 8, there was Zacian teams everywhere with Gmax Lapras. And Comfey and Yveltal doesn't match up that well against that type of team.
Yeah, Lapdog.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, once you remove that type of threat, a Yveltal with Comfey is just super strong. Like, it's Moltres Comfey on steroids. The only difference is that you don't have a fiery Wrath flinch, like, you know. But the thing is that if you've got a Dark Aura boosted Max Darkness anyway, like, who cares? So yeah, tough matchup there. Yeah, I think my prep was way under. I could have done with some better prep. Like, as soon as I brought the team lineup, I was like, what have I done? I have no counters for Bronzong. I've got nothing for the Comfey to like fake it out properly. I was having to rely on dropping the speed in order to get a fake out mon in afterwards. It was a bit all over the place. Even by my standards, it was like barely prepped. What was my set? Pretty bad actually. Like, I got Kangaskhan for fake out onto the Dragapult, but Celesteela with weakness policy, but I had no way to activate it. Dialga was Shuckerberry because I just didn't know what to put on it. I had Choice Scarf Politoed, which I think was okay. Klefki with Lagging Tail and that, but obviously you can't. That was in case he decided to switch it up to Colossal Dragapult, but obviously, you know, why would you? It's Comfey Yveltal. It's broken. And then I had Beartic as well, but then once I saw that it had Heat Wave on it, it was like, there's no way I'm bringing Beartic to this. So,
what was your full
fake out, Sucker Punch, Rock Slide, Circle Throw.
How about
no, max attack. There's no point going max speed. Most of his mons outsped. And like the mon I want to fake out, I'm not even faster than anyway. But yeah, like, as I say, like, I think going off what I actually do have on my team, which is these mons plus Dialga, like, maybe Raichu could have been good for Eerie Impulse stuff. Like, this is stuff I could have thought of, but I just never had the chance. Like, Raichu would have been good because if it had a Eerie Impulse and it could really wreak havoc on the Yveltal. And it could also activate Celsius weakness policy. I could have had Ludicolo with a Swift Swim fake out, so at least that's faster than the Comfey. Klefki was okay, but not brilliant. Maybe I should have gone Max Klefki, that would have been funny. But then Max Flare would have done a lot of damage to it. And Salazzle, I think, would have been a good one because I could have Fake Tears and like overheat the Bronzong and just little things like that. That if I had a
yeah, I think Raichu, Dialga lead would have
yeah,
been a
exactly.
really
It's like
good
little
game.
things like that. Like if I think it's just a prepping for one match, going into another match, and it's like because I've just been prepping for Sun, didn't actually get to play that. Then I'm trying to commentate on some of the other matches, and then trying to build my teams around all the commentating and that. And it obviously it suffers. It suffers. Like
Yeah.
I should have seen. Like obviously hindsight's 2020. It's like I can look at this now and be like, oh yeah, Salazzle would have been really good. Raichu should have been really good, and I should have brought them. Like I'd brought them in the first game I played, and my level of prep just got progressively worse and worse. I suppose it doesn't help that it is literally 1 a.m. for me. So, but there we go. My money is on Camadude winning.
How does he get through Comfy Evoltal? How is he gonna get through that?
I don't. You can't. Not with Brian's team. You got triple axle on the Pheromosa, but yeah.
He's gonna sleep. He's gonna sleep it.
Is the matchup?
He's gonna sleep. No. I'm just guessing. They haven't started yet, but if it was me, I'd probably go something weird.
I mean, he's got like Tyranitar and stuff, but we've seen that in these matchups with the Yveltal Comfey, like the Yveltal's so bulky it can take hits, and the Comfey just re-heals the Yveltal up, and it's like Yveltal then comes out of max and then just Oblivion Wings. It's so difficult to KO a Yveltal, and you can't stop that weakness policy from going off. The chat was saying about how he was smart with the way he didn't just max and stuff like straight off, and I was like, yeah, that's right, but he didn't max straight away. But he wasn't maxing because he knew I wasn't maxing, so he didn't need to get that power off. So
he didn't
like there's that because of the way because of it is just such a strong combo. And he knows that, well, yeah, even if the Yveltal takes some damage here, then I can just Flora healing it back up again, and it's fine. But in this matchup here, it's the same thing. It's like, how does he stop the Comfey from activating the policy straight away? He doesn't. He can't. Brian has literally nothing that can stop that weakness policy from going off. Pheromosa is a bad matchup against Yveltal because all Camadude needs to make sure is that, oh, my Mon outlives a triple axle from Pheromosa or Ice Beam from Pheromosa type thing. Which it does live a max hailstorm from Pheromosa. And it goes back. It does live an Ice Beam. It goes back. That's the only fast Mon that I can think of. Like, because Dracovish needs Tyranitar to be on the field to be able to get to that speed. And even then, it's not doing enough damage. You can have Butterfree on the field, and that's a possibility that he goes for Sleep Powder into the Yveltal turn 1, whilst you're doing the Draining Kiss, and it's very likely to put it to sleep, which is one of the biggest counters of. That's why Moltres Galar started running safety goggles a lot. because one
Yeah,
of the biggest
that's true.
counters to Moltres Galatine was like putting it to sleep type thing. So then people started catching on to this and started going, well, okay, I'll just nasty plot instead then. Like they'll just nasty plot in the face of like Venusaur, which is a similar thing that he could employ here. Maybe he doesn't bring weakness policy Yveltal to this matchup. Maybe he brings safety goggles Yveltal. Like I wouldn't be. I think that'd be a good bring.
Yeah, I don't think he needs weakness
Yeah,
policy
exactly.
to beat his team.
Yeah. Yo, Dave. Dr. Dave has just joined the chat.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you can see the
yes
comments about the power, the hack thing. I wouldn't say like when you're in that position, you kind of have to hope for it, you know. It's like, yeah, I don't want to, but it's like, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah.
And to be fair, he allowed me to just activate his weakness policy for him, but then the thing is, like, there wasn't much else I could do. I was surprised how little damage the foul play was doing. I know Yveltal is minimum attack, but it's still at like +2 after weakness policy, and it's boosted by Dark Aura, so like it's the same as being like a stab foul play.
Yeah.
I'm just completely lost. There we go. So,
Oh, looks like
I honestly
ready.
okay. So the thing is, but Brian does have a way past the comfy because a Mien Shout completely forgot is faster.
Ah.
Have they posted a link yet? Because I can't see one.
Oh no, Camel's ready. I don't know about Brian.
Yeah, of course, Cameron's ready. All he has to do is just make a few move changes here and there, and oh, here we go. Can't be Yveltal. To be fair, though, the Yveltal does struggle against the Tyranitar, and I think this is what Brian will be leaning into a little bit more. However, Gastrodon, decent. Colossal can still take on a Tyranitar. Like, it's not impossible. And then you've got physical Dragapult or special Dragapult, whichever one you want to run. That's still going to hit hard. I know it gets hit hard itself, but it hits first. Crawdaunt would be a good bring. I expect Kamadou to bring Crawdaunt. Adaptability, physical water moves against Tyranitar can be pretty good. Hitmontop as well. That'd be a good bring.
Yeah, Hitmontop's really good against.
That's what I think. You see how many physical mons that Brian has. Assault Vest Snorlax might be the play.
Brian is basically all.
I could see a coaching Mienshao into Assault Vest Snorlax.
Yeah, that might work. Or a coaching Pheromosa as well.
Pheromosa is faster, but Mienshao can't be faked out. And it also provides the option to fake out the opponent as well. And Mienshao can't get its attack dropped.
Yeah.
Which is good when you go up against something like Hitmontop, which can intimidate and fake out.
Yeah.
So I personally would like to see I think that would work. I think Mienshao could be a very good, strong lead for Brian.
Yeah.
Now, how does Kamadou respond? Like, if you sash the Mienshao, then yeah, you can Airstream and Draining Kiss into it. That's fine. And KO the Mienshao, but like not until after Mienshao's already moved.
I think Camo can probably go Colossal with support.
Yeah.
Dragapult. burn it, break and swipe.
But I don't know if Camadude will do that.
I don't know.
You know, it's like
I don't think
I don't feel like he's
gonna
going
do that.
to sway. Like you've already seen how quickly he'd prepped for Brian then. Like I imagine he's just made a few edits to the team he's already got, and he's just running with that.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna change it into like a really supportive Dragon Ball. I haven't seen his Dragon Ball.
I think I've only seen Shadow Ball on it. I don't know if I've seen anything else.
Yeah. If it was me, I'd go screens and burn and breaking swipe, just in case for Snorlax and Tyranitar.
No, I think.
But I don't know. I think he still can't beat Yveltal.
Yeah, I think he'll still bring Yveltal. Nothing else I can see it would do. I've just read the chat now. Yeah, I did see. I was prepping when you said it, Brave. I appreciate the support. My mind was just completely on trying to prep for a failing matchup. We're all fans of you, Matrix. He's been going over 3 hours. Has it really been over 3 hours? That's insane. That is insane. I wouldn't say it's all been full of content though. So
it's over 3 hours and 30
because we had that
minutes.
massive lull with where we waited like half an hour for Lucian, and the fact that I'm having to prep so long between it's taking me so long to prep between some of these matches. So
good night, Dave.
Oh yeah, Dave said he was going. Good night, Dave.
Yeah, Dave is going on a tomorrow.
Wow. I know Dave and Zamsio has played a UGA exhibition match between, cross-divisional. So Zam from Unova and Dave from Johto. So I'll be checking that match out tomorrow. Thank the Lord. Ready. I just thought then, like, aren't us two second and third? Third and fourth. So
yes, we are. Third and fourth.
I'm just waiting for the link. Yeah. If Brian wins this and he takes the VGC, who takes the singles? Because Camadude would take the singles one, but Camadude now has the option, doesn't he, to take singles or VGC?
I think he said he wants doubles. So these two are
someone's gonna have to,
and then Pat Mac.
Oh, is Brave the other singles finalist?
Yeah, I think he was runner-up.
Yeah, I think you could be right. Yeah, Brave got eliminated by Pat Mac. Camadude got eliminated by Brian. By Brian not playing. Yeah. And yeah, so now we've got Brian as an Elite Four member instead. Pat Mac is a singles player. Brian is the Elite Four. And what we will have is Camadude as a winner and Brian as a runner-up. I'm fine with where I finished. I'd said
we also might need a new
depends.
Leader. Does he need a gym leader?
Depends on whether they want to take it over or not.
Yeah.
Yveltal, Dragapult, Comfey, Hitmontop, Crawdont. If Colossal doesn't come, I say Gastrodon.
You really need Gastrodon though.
I mean, it's nice to have Gastrodon in a team when you've got facing a Dracovish.
That is true. Yeah, but like for me, I never used Gastrodon.
I noticed. I was like, oh, is he going to switch in? I was like, nah.
I didn't think Yeah.
But you could you could run
I
Trick
don't know.
Room
I
against
didn't
him
feel.
and make that hit less. Wherefore,
Yeah,
Camo
yeah.
is obviously not running Trick Room as his primary mode.
That's
Have we got the
true.
link?
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh, we have it.
Final.
Nice. Here we go. Did I
Yeah.
predict the lineup?
Oh,
He did bring
Colossal.
Colossal. So yeah, he brought Colossal over Crawdon.
Oh, Brian. Oh, you called it. He
Yes, he
brought
did.
Mancha.
He's also brought Phalanx, which is interesting. He's brought Phalanx,
Ooh.
Pheromosa,
Yeah.
and Mienshao versus Yveltal. That's a
all
lot.
physical.
To be honest, I was so close to bringing a full physical team against him the first time, and then it put me off. That's why I couldn't I just couldn't make up my mind on what to do because Yveltal's very versatile. It can run offensive, which is what Camu's doing, or it can be running full support type thing with Assault Vest, Snarl, Sucker Punch, and that's so annoying. Oh, so we are going for the Colossal Dragapult. We have changed up the modes. Do we see a coaching Mienshao here? Obviously, it looks like Mienshao could be coaching.
This
but
is yeah.
There's no. Ooh, Tyranitar could be weakness policy here, and this Surf from Dragapult would activate the weakness policy. And thanks to the sand, it will live whatever the Colossal throws. This is an interesting situation to be in. Mienshao can't fake out the Dragapult.
I'd go protect and speed, yeah. Or I'd burn. I'd probably burn here.
We see the Tyranitar max. We see the Colossal max.
Ooh.
We see the Surf proc.
Oh, he went for it.
Is the Tyranitar Assault Vest weakness policy? It's not. It's Assault Vest.
Oh, yeah, it's AV. That's definitely
Tyranitar comes out, max darkness into the Dragapult, one shots, but it does survive a second hit from the Colossal, but only on 3%. Hitmontop comes out, drops the attack of Tyranitar. I think he's got to go for maybe a max guard and close combat here into the Colossal. Maybe. Hitmontop can't fake out Mienshao here.
Yeah,
it's a roll. It's a roll to live in Max Quake, but Hitmontop will move before and will KO.
Yeah. Oh, this is rough.
I think if he had gone for a Max Quake into the Colossal turn 1, it'd be a better position. But only slightly. Yeah, there's the Mach Punch. There's the Max Quake. Yep.
Oh,
as expected. Nice. And he went for a coaching. There was that was a wasted turn, unfortunately, because of the Max Quake prior had done 45%. That was on 48%. A Mach Punch from Hitmontop here can still do a lot of damage to this Snorlax.
Yeah.
G-Max Volcalith into close combat Snorlax. Yep. And it seems to be a GG because there's no way this Pheromosa does anything against the Hitmontop and Colossal. Mienshao can at least fake out though, so.
Yeah. Fake the Colossal, but you still get beat. Yeah, there's Revolt on
Heat Wave just KO'd.
Heat Wave.
So I wonder if that Mienshao's even running fake out then.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Nice sweep. If the weakness policy is on Colossal, I think this Yveltal is that supportive Yveltal I was talking about before.
Ah. Or could he be running AV again? But it wouldn't mean he doesn't need AV against his team.
It might do if he's worried about Pheromosa doing like Max Hailstorm before it can move. From Ice Beam.
That's true.
Waiting on the next match.
But yeah, apparently he went He went. He went
which
the
is something we did
colossal
say
route.
about. We did touch upon. I think it could be a possibility.
Yeah. Now I'm curious to see what if he
I think Brian
goes
didn't
for the
make a
same thing
bad
again.
play. I think I would prefer to see a. I think I would have
No.
preferred to see an assault vest Snorlax over Tyranitar. But if you've got a Tyranitar with assault vest in sand, it's taking less damage. However, um, the Colossal is hitting it for super effective. You know.
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
pick or poison, really. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not bad to go AV on Tyranitar, but it
But
lacks the
it does have
punch.
the damage coverage for the Yveltal, if that was the case.
Yeah, but yeah, I just think the second turn
Second
was
turn, there
not
was
really
a bad
good.
turn.
Yeah, that coaching turn was a
I
little
don't.
rough. Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
he
don't think
should
there
have
was going to
returned
be a
there.
way he could have got away from it, but like Brian's decisions on what to do on his
Yeah,
turns, like if he does have fake out on Mienshao, then he should have used it on that last turn, and then he could have got an attack off with the Pheromosa.
yeah, yeah,
Because it's clear that this Colossal is EV to an extent that outspeeds a max speed Pheromosa, which is quite doable. Like I
yeah.
think what 90 times 4 is what 360. So like it's so easy
Yeah,
to
360.
outspeed Pheromosa. Um,
Yeah,
in fact, speed Steam Engine Colossal can outspeed Regieleki after all.
mm.
Do we have? Well,
Oh,
I'm
something's
still
wrong.
waiting for it. Find that team for whatever reason. I will wait for your challenge then. He seems to have lost his team. It's quite funny. That was unfortunate. Yeah, it was rough. But I think I've battled Cameldu twice. He's a great battler. He is. I mean, we've seen him sweep through the gym challenge, so it only makes sense that he does end up being the one of the elite
Yeah,
fours. And I think if he had stuck around in the singles, I think he would have made it into the singles as well.
probably. Yeah, his
Yeah,
team
Zam,
was
I
really good.
agree. Like that's the only thing I can think of is that he does have the fake outs, but in that situation, he didn't want to show he had fake outs because he was already in a losing situation.
Yeah,
That is something that crossed my mind as well. I just think maybe
yeah.
that game it was tough. It was tough. I don't know if that Tyranitar's EV'd to live Colossal, but the fact that he brought that Hitmonchan in straight afterwards was like, oof. Able to Mach Punch and it guarantees the KO. And
Yeah.
I don't know, what does he do? How does he stop this Dragapult Colossal? Because he can't redirect.
Uh,
Well, what,
he's
Brian's conceding?
conceding. Yeah.
Oh,
Why? What? Brian, just make another team. Just make the same team.
can't you remake it?
Yeah, just
Oh, don't let this be the end. I've spent how many hours streaming? Don't let this be the end. I'm going to say how this ends. Trying to think how he actually beats this mode. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Pheromosa outspeeds Dragapult, right?
uh-huh.
So, what's
Yes.
stopping him from going from a triple axle on Pheromosa to KO the Dragapult before its steam engine activates?
Let me see. It
Yeah,
actually does outspeed, right? Let me see. I
213 on
haven't
Dragapult,
checked yet.
223 on Pheromosa.
Ah, that
So,
is true.
I think maybe the Pheromosa, because that covers all its bases. Because if it's Yachiberry, it breaks one and then KOs off the other two. If it's Focus Sash, it KOs off two.
My team's
I
not
do
even in the team builder
agree. I
anymore.
think that's Pat Mack who's in
That
the
I
chat.
just
Got
used.
draft them all. Yeah, I do agree that he should have gone for the Colossal over the Dragapult. Dragapult that turn. Hello.
Hey guys. Yeah, my team's not even in the
Can
team
you
builder anymore. I
go
don't know
back to Showdown and just double check
what.
if it's there?
I've done that multiple times. It's not in Showdown or
Weird.
in Sports.
Can you not just rebuild it?
That took me so long to build, and
You're throwing the final. I've stayed up for like 3 hours streaming. Come on. Don't throw the final.
I've got. I'll try to remember what it was. It probably won't be the.
I'm curious if you even had. I don't know if your opponent can hear this yet, so I don't know if I should talk about what's on your team. But
I'll hop off
cool,
and
cool.
try to rebuild it.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
How do I?
I know what some of the moves you had on it were. You had coaching on Mienshao,
Yeah.
Max Darkness on Tyranitar. Don't know about Pheromosa. Don't know about Snot. Oh wow, we already saw two things. Oof. That's brutal. It was over in 4 turns. Oof.
I'm sure his set was pretty standard, except for probably Snorlax. Depends on what he had on the Snorlax set.
Wide lens Pheromosa.
Yeah, Camo's
Yeah,
good to wait,
yeah,
so
yeah.
take your
Camo's
time,
good to
Brian.
wait. Matrix isn't.
Yeah.
Matrix needs to end stream and go to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, we need to schedule our gym match.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've already got my.
still need
We
to
can do it
play
straight after
you.
this if you're free. I've got my
Let me see.
I've got my
I
team
don't
already.
even remember. Oh, really? Let me see if I
If
have.
you watch the stream, you'll be able to see it right now, but don't. Because I'm looking at it, just making sure I've got it. Yeah, that's
No,
cool.
I'm not. I'm
That's
not
cool.
gonna look at
Yeah,
it.
I've got the team versus the Dark Gym. It's all ready to go. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, way round. Have I got the Challenger one ready? Oh, I don't have the challenge. I haven't got the Challenger ready.
Yeah, I think it's.
I don't have the.
I think it's.
Yes,
I'm the
that's
challenger
right.
for
Wait,
your
that's
gym,
right.
right?
I beat you. I forgot.
Yes. Okay.
Klefki for the win. That was so funny. No, I haven't built a team for you yet.
All right, I'm gonna. It's okay. I will go something. I will go some.
I don't know. I don't even know what were the rules I imposed on you. Was it just standard VGC?
Yeah, you said just standard. I asked if we were doing
Oh
chess.
yeah, you're
and
the
no,
first one of the
just
recent
VGC.
3 to challenge me. Brutal.
Yeah.
Why did I do that? So boring. I think it's because I had created rules, literally some new rules, literally just after you had challenged, and I was like, I want to use them, but I'm not going to yet.
Okay. Well, if you
there's
still
there's
want,
chess,
you can do
but
chess, but
yeah, it takes a long time to
take a
thingy.
long time.
What is even on your team? Michael, we got to play for UGA. Brave is saying. Yeah. I have. I'm Brave. I do have some of your. I do have some of the 1v1 mons made. I just haven't finished them. It's like you can see, like it doesn't bother me because it's like thing you can see them here because obviously you know what ones I'm bringing. I have to bring them all, and they're here, but they are not complete at all. So Am I showing anything else there? Flying. I'm beating the psychic, beating the dark, beating the poison, beating the fire. Haven't played the ice. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, Jay Placey whooped my backside in the normal gym. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
really?
singles
Dang.
though to start, and I'm not good at singles, so that was brutal.
Ah,
Um,
trust me, I'm not good at
I need
singles
to figure
too.
out what your team is. I haven't even looked. Where is it? That's Speed Tour. That's Helix Challenge. What have I got the stream on at the moment? My stream's on my. Let's just transition until I'm ready. Cool. So your team. Oh, look at this. We have a bit of team building going on here. Um, you're the challenger, so Michael, you're one of the first ones. Okay,
Yeah.
and you have. Oh, oh, beat up Dragapult with Justified Arcanine, Trick Room, Ordino, support of Jellicent, beat up with Durant, Rhyperior, full Lightning Rod, redirection with Jellicent if you want it. It's also got Solid Rock, decent Trick Room Mon with Jellicent and Ordino, Barbarical, Trash Mon, Cradilly, Storm Drain's pretty good for the Arcanine, I suppose, and the Rhyperior, of course. Can be quite offensive as well. I quite like Cradilly. And Articuno. I think Articuno's
Yeah.
underexplored. I think it can be better. It's a little bit underwhelming though
Yeah.
as a mon.
Yeah, the
Yeah, it's
speed tier is
85.
really bad on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not the best.
But I think it can work in some teams. I think Imprison Trick Room is really good,
Yeah, it also gets Tailwind as well. So like it's another.
but it's just
It's one of these few that gets
yeah.
Imprison, Trick Room, and Tailwind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes both ways.
Good overall speed control mon. Where are they up to with all this anyway? Elite Four selection. Oh well.
Yeah.
We gotta play two, lol. Yeah. Um. Still waiting on. I could probably build a team right now, actually. Just need to find. Okay. Corviknight versus Mandibuzz will go down in history. That was brutal, man.
That'd be my
That
nightmare.
was, yeah. Okay, let's have a look. What have you? Can you list what you've got on your team? Just because it's easier for me to type in. Just 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay,
Let me see. Yeah.
you
Let me
you
get
got
my team. Where's my
Dragapult,
team? Chat.
Arcanine,
Yes. Let me see. Dragapult,
Ordino,
Arcanine,
uh,
Audino, Articuno G,
yeah, Jelly,
Jellicent.
Pringles, Durant,
Yeah. Durant. Yeah.
yes,
Rhyperior,
Barbaracle. I
Barbicle,
don't know. I just call it
Barbaracle,
Barbaracle.
whatever.
I call it
Yeah.
Abomination,
Yeah.
but who
Yeah.
Cradilly. Is that it?
Cradily.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Oh,
Amazing.
Brian's done.
Amazing.
Right.
Not me totally zoned out into prepping for a gym match. I coming now. We transition back. Am I on the right one? Yeah, I'm on the right one. Have we got the link yet? No, we don't have the link yet.
No, no link yet.
Okay.
No link yet.
Very interesting team. Very, very interesting team. How have you found challenging the gym so far?
For
As a
me, as a
challenger.
challenger, or I only did 2 gyms and I've lost them both. Yeah, I'm not really good at challenging.
I've challenged 4 and won 4.
Yeah.
Oh, we have the link.
Oh,
we have the
we got
link.
the link.
Okay, I'll stop prepping then.
Yeah, we have the link. We got the link.
To be honest, I've not even started. I've just started looking at what's on your team. Here we go.
Good.
This could be the final match, and poor Brian will be triggered. Hello, Brian.
Link
Cheers. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun.
I got link up. Yep. Just letting y'all know. Yeah.
Do you think Brian will win this one?
If he pulls up something spicy, sure.
I think it's going to be rough.
Yeah, if he was listening and remembers that Faramosa is faster,
Like,
maybe.
Dragapult could be focus sash, but like, it's not going to care about triple axle.
Yeah, but it's triple axle still beats.
Yeah, I'd run wide lens Faramosa just so that I could get that 95% accuracy on it.
Yeah.
But we could be going coaching Snorlax first turn here. Or speed swap. Ooh, no, because Pheromos is slower than Surf Colossal, than Steam Engine Colossal, so that won't work. And you don't want to speed swap into the. Oh no, we're going Max Snorlax. Oh, we didn't do that. We did Surf. Oh no, Pheromos is slower than Colossal now, and it died. Oh, so close. Oh. Do we have priority in the back? Do we have priority? Mienshao? Phalanx? I'm thinking, does Phalanx get priority?
Oh my god, Phalanx.
I'm hoping it gets something like that.
It probably gets a punch or something.
Come on, Phalanx. It's so weird. I've never seen Phalanx used in anything. I've seen it in singles briefly, but
I've never seen.
Weird seeing it in doubles. Oh, Hit on Top comes in, gets the Intimidate off, but Defiant boost.
Defiant.
live. Oh, crit.
Oh,
and we go for a Max Quake into the Hitmon top instead of going for the Colossal. Oh no. T-Tar comes out. T-Tar doesn't have anything that's priority.
That's AV. It has no protect, right? Oh, god.
T-Tar, Tyranitar. No.
Oh my god.
Come on, Snorlax, take out the Colossal. Yes.
This is brutal.
Yeah, definitely brutal. Yeah, odds are for Camo. To be fair, my money was on Camo to win. Not hoping to win, but expected.
Let's see.
Yeah, the Snorlax can't do anything here. And there's the breaking swipes. And close combat to win.
Yeah. Oh,
I think Brian was almost there. I think Brian almost had the right tech. It was just he had the right mons, he had the right idea. It just didn't have the right moves. And that is it. We have our final Elite Four member. Is the last one going to be? That's going to be brutal, man. Like imagine facing it off against the first 3 to face off against Camo Dude with the team he has. And you have to win all 4 back to back. That's hard. Do you know what's worse for me? Is that I faced him today with basically the team I've got as a challenger, and I couldn't even beat him. No, today. So my challenger team is the team I've used in the Elite Four. So how the hell am I going to beat that? You know, it's like.
You're gonna have to
it's going to be a lot of re-challenging the sweeping through the first. Well, I have to beat singles, and singles is going to be difficult. I probably won't progress past getting the 8 gym badges.
Yeah.
Well,
same. I haven't even got a badge yet.
Yeah,
so
well,
I
we've
gotta
got our
start
final
working on that.
4. The funny thing of it is Camo Dude is the only player who can actually challenge the Elite 4, and we don't have a.
Yeah.
He can't challenge himself. So I'm wondering
Yeah.
who will play for him. We'll need to figure that one
backup.
out. Brave, get on it.
Yeah.
You need to get on it, Brave.
Yeah. Commissioner Brave.
All right, well, I think that's
I
about
have to
does it.
sort
Let's have a
some
look at
things
the final bracket. We had winners. I'm just waiting for Brave to actually update it, but it's fine. We have our winner, Camo Dude, and we have our runner-up once again, Brian. It's our runner-up twice.
Yeah, it's actually really good, Brian. Twice in a
Strong
row.
player, strong player.
Yeah, it's really good. Congrats on.
Do you know what's really disappointing me? I've not actually lost once in the Helix server 2-0. I think I'm having the draft league, but I'm talking about like the challenge and stuff. I don't think I've lost 2-0, and I went and lost 2-0 in this. That was brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Good man,
team,
good team.
team
It's
is
versatile as well. Like
out of
he
control.
relied on that Yveltal to get up there, but then like he was able to switch it up, and it's just got so many different modes.
Yeah.
It doesn't need all their modes.
Yeah.
I mean, Yveltal, but it's got those modes, and it's so strong.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so hard to prepare for.
All right.
It really feels like
That does 100%. Like that scares me. Do we actually have a different legendary for each of the teams? Like we've got Camo and Brian as our doubles. That's Pheromosa and Yveltal. We have what have we got in the singles?
Pac-Mac is what is it? Pac-Mac is Xerneas,
yes,
right?
It is Xerneas, yeah. Which makes sense for a singles team. Well, it's Braves. So I'd imagine Brave is the one who goes.
Brave.
Oh, Zygarde. So yeah, we do have different restricted for each of the Elite Four members. So that's pretty fun.
Yeah. Rough for the challengers.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think I'm going to call it there for the stream, guys. Thanks everyone for joining in. I still see there's like 5 people left, even though I've ended. It's been a 4-hour stream. Please support. Please like, subscribe. That's all I can really ask for. Yeah. Thanks for joining me at the end here.
Yeah, check out our server.
Yeah. Join. Check out the Helix server. I think I've got the link in the description of this video. Actually, if anyone's been watching this and hasn't already joined it, so you can get involved in the Lord Helix Gym Challenge. Woo! Get some hype. Yeah,
and also the draft for season 2 may be starting.
What's going on with that now? Like, I know we're on round 4. Like, are we going for more rounds?
Probably. I'm guessing judging from our Gmax.
We've only got one more round.
Next round will probably be the last round. Yeah, we got last round where everybody fights.
I'm getting Meowth. 100%.
Yeah, I'm going for Eevee probably.
Adaptability, max cuddles. Anyway.
Yeah. But after that, then we can start our second season draft, and it'll be clean play. Mm-hmm. Everybody starts new.
Right. Well, thanks, Michael, for joining.
All right. Thank you for doing 4 hours, man.
I don't know why I did it. We'll see. Maybe I do more of these in the future. I don't know. We'll see. Peace out, guys.
Yeah. All right. See you.